Good evening. I'm an hour late. I thought I would be smart and do some updates from last stream. And I'm fixing the posture. I didn't finish. I didn't know I had to finish doing some things. It's kind of why isn't this button working? And then it led to a rabbit hole of other things, and then finding out, I also, because I updated OBS and updated some sources, I had only partially updated the sources. I need to finish updating the sources. Where would the fun be if it were automatic? It wouldn't even know what to do. It would not know what to do. Because then, if I hadn't done this, if it had just thought to do it automatically, or at least partially automatically, it would have fucked up with my settings for some of it. I record my streams locally as I do them, and I end up with like a 50 gig file per stream, and I have 5 different audio tracks on that file. So I think it would default to either putting a new audio track on all the tracks or none of the tracks. And none of the tracks would mean that you guys wouldn't hear it right now, which would be a problem. But hopefully fixable. Live. Hopefully live fixable. If it were on all, that would have kind of fucked up some stuff downstream later. And I wouldn't know until like 6 months from now or something. Or actually probably in like a week. When I make my VODs. Yeah, something like 50 gigs. Yeah. I save them as MKBs. And then I convert them down into what I need for editing. And I have audio tracks for mic only if I need to make any adjustments like audio quality. And game only in case for some reason the game gets audio struck, which has happened in the past. At least once in the past, the game has gone. Twice the game has gotten struck. Those were weird. Yeah. And some other stuff too, but there's a reason to have there's a perfectly normal reason to have a 50 gig file after every stream. Jeez. Actually, wait. How's this one only 6 gigs? How is that one only 6 gigs? Okay, that one's 21. That one's 24. That one's 25. Okay, so the other, March 1st was 43 gigs. I wonder why. Huh. Interesting. That one's 47. 36. Have big storage. Also, hello. I'm sorry I didn't start off with greetings. I launched straight into like complaining. I'm sorry. Hello, Rich Cobra Man. Yes, I'm alive. Hello to Smayer and hello to Crade. Yeah, I did play Forbidden Desert. Once or twice. At least 4 years ago. Probably more like 5 or 6. I'm pretty certain it's Desert. That's the only image that rings a bell. Like the tin does. I don't super remember the innards. Hello, Sleuth Monkey. And hello, Code Jason. How much storage is correct? I don't know. It might be like 13 plus. I think I only have 13 terabytes or so. Actually no, not that much. Like 10 terabytes. Got like 10 terabytes. I should probably go through that a little bit and call some stuff. I'd like to increase it by like another half terabyte at least, but I don't know or maybe terabyte, but I'm gonna have to see. if that drive is salvageable. I'm not looking forward to that. But tonight... Oh, wait. March 4th was a Monday. Sunday stream went for a while. I think it saves based on the start time because it doesn't know when you end. Let me check. March 3rd, March 1st. There's no March 4th. So yeah. Sunday... Yeah, 43. Yeah, that was a 5-hour video. So I guess that was the problem. Quote unquote. 5 hours, 43 gigs. No, it's fine. It might also be... Just thinking about dates. I don't always have a good concept. Also, most of my streams... Wait. I was going to say, most of my streams do stretch over the day marker on the East Coast. And then I thought, but wait, Sundays don't anymore. Not since they start at 5. 6-ish. And I don't... If it started at 6... It may... I don't think it stretched over the marker of the day. But I could be wrong. Wait, maybe it did. Yes. I mean, I used to do that sometimes when I was doing the reading streams because it's kind of a, look, I can't finish the stream and only have done like 2 pages in like 6 hours. So we're going to continue and try and get through it. And then 2 hours later, it's like, okay, great. We did 4 pages. Fine. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I'll take the stretch. I still haven't finished. I have not finished Dungeon Worlds. 3 pages at a time, yeah. Yeah, imagine reading a game book. I actually did... Okay, do you consider a card game, like a TCG, card game instruction manual, a game book? In which case, I did sort of finish reading a game book. Damn it! Okay, fine. I tried to read through Riff Runners. We can talk about that another, like, week or 2 or 3. I know I have it on my schedule, like, my plans for, like, let's take a gander at Riff Runners and take a look at the tabletop sim for it. Speaking of which, there was an update for it, and I had not saved the files previously, so maybe I'll make a separate save this weekend. Because are they really gonna update on the weekends? A stretch. I'm really debating. I know this one's gonna end in like disaster is not exactly the right word. The next Kingdom Death Night is supposed to be the 29th, which is also a holiday. So what I might do, depending on time, is try and do like a speed run that day, not on stream. Maybe I'll do it in like the Discord or something. A stream of like all the Kingdom Death, like just speed run the line like 4 times. So I don't do it on stream. Maybe I'll just make a highlight video out of that. And then do like Butcher again or something like that. Or whatever I can't do beforehand on stream later that night. I really don't think so, George. I really don't think so. Have you read the Magic Rule Book? Magic Rule Book, is it that long? I haven't actually read the formal rules for Magic. I thought that Magic was described to me how to play. I did learn once upon a time how to play Magic. And it didn't seem that complicated at the base level versus Rift Runners, which was more involved. Let me see. What are the rules? The basics. There's a basic document. Oh, I kind of wanted a PDF. Yeah, comprehensive though, but you don't need comprehensive to play like a pre-con, do you? Commander. Wait, Commander can do like 6 players? Okay. That explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot more than I thought. I was wondering how people were able to do Commander nights with like multiple people and not just like one-on-one. Huh. Okay. I know about tapping vaguely, because you've made fun of me for tapping my stuff before. Attacking and blocking. Okay. I'm not actually reading, I'm just flipping through the magic.wizards.com/en/how-to-play. 10 player in person. Timestamps for layers. Yeah. So easy to learn, difficult to master, maybe? Maybe not difficult to master, but like there's more depth than what is shown. Okay, there's a cute little Pokemon comic I saw. I wonder if I can find it. It was a Twitter post about Pokemon. Let's see. Where is it? If I can find it. Okay. I found it. Hopefully I can like dump this in here somewhere. I should make a new thing for this. Actually, you know what? I can dump it into Photoshop because then it'll be easier to display. Maybe you guys have seen this one. Let's see. I do have a button for Photoshop now. I don't know what it's gonna look like when I hit the button. Okay. I just need to move over a little bit, and also I need to resize the window because damn. Can I? Oh. Okay. I need to adjust this. I need to adjust this greatly. But you get the gist, right? You get the gist. You could... It's... I'm that little kid with the shiny eyes. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not going to be playing optimally. At the beginning, anyway. We'll see how it goes if I learn more, but just... Yeah. Yeah, Score Bunny's his favorite, and that's what he played, I think. Well, I mean, this is like an 8-year-old or something like that, maybe even younger, maybe like a 6-year-old or something. So apparently the player was like basically coaching him through the game to I want to say a gentle loss, so to speak. He is not cheating. He just is that. Doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah. I don't know if it was a tournament exactly, or if it was like friendly local stuff. Hard to tell from here. Using his age and inexperience. Speaking of age and inexperience a little bit, or at least the inexperience part, I also watched a bit of the Oshi Push playtest, the first playtest, the first public playtest. Japanime has a VTuber. Japanime is the company that's putting it out. Yeah, I can actually link her. You can go follow her because I believe she's going to be doing more. Let me, I have to find her name because it's, okay, let me grab that up. So Akiko is the VTuber, the official VTuber of Japanime, the board game publishers. And if you check her VOD history, she has a playtest, a public playtest between two other VTubers. And she's taking notes and kind of like doing some silent commentary on things that they need to fix. They don't have the images in place, and they're still working out the rulebook, I think, because she commented on how there's no diagrams in the particular version she handed out, and that was one of the complaints. Like, this would be a lot clearer with diagrams. And they're trying to make sure other things are clear too. Like, they're still trying to determine, I think, making sure names are clear. For instance, she was asking, what should the name for funds be? Should it be, I don't remember, funds or supas or bits or donos or supabits or something like that. Like a particular name for the currency. So she was taking a poll for that on Twitter. Something non-infringing. I would hope that if they chose like supas or bits that it would be something they would be able to get cleared first. It might just end up being like donos, honestly, because they're not tied to any particular any particular platform. Which is also kind of funny because there's a center area. No, wait, no, it's not the center area. Sorry, there's a center area, but there's also, I guess, 3 different types of decks. There's red, green, and purple. Can you guess why they chose those colors? Each one is correlated to a playstyle. Red, purple, green. Or you might say purple, red, green. It didn't hit me for a little bit. I didn't quite get it. Mostly because green threw me off, to be honest. Other colors don't matter. Purplish jerks. No, actually. I got confused with platforms at first because those are the colors of the platforms. YouTube, Twitch, and I'm assuming Kick, maybe? I'm honestly not certain what green is supposed to represent. There's a third green platform that's not Kick, that's popular. I believe that's what it was. Maybe it is Super Chat tiers. I don't know. I know that there is a VTuber only streaming site. I don't honestly know what it is. VTuber? It might be VTuber. Wait. No. VTuber's not it. Damn it. Okay. VStreamer? No. VStream? Maybe? The fact that I don't see it coming up when I search is not good, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's like a dark purpley color. VStream. Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually know anyone who really streams on Kick, personally. At least I don't think so. But yeah, it was interesting to watch. I didn't glean the full rules because it was more focused on watching the players try and figure out the rules. And I wasn't able to see the cards very well because it was from a player perspective, I think. Or maybe I shouldn't say, it was from the perspective of the owner of the game and not the players. So she was doing more overhead view instead of like looking deeply and reading the cards. There is one card actually. Sorry. Oshipush. There's one card that they showed off to give an idea of what I think their style might be in the end. Okay, that's not the right thing. I'm looking at Akiko again. Yeah. Here's another image for the Photoshop. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Hopefully it won't get too funny looking. So, roughly like this. I'm kind of cutting off bits and bobs just because I'm doing this through Photoshop, which is not ideal, but it's quick. So there are personas, at least, like to represent the actual VTuber. And they can generate funds, and they can also generate influence, which are separate things. Oh, yeah. Black and orange trim. I only know one person who puts their content on there. I think the one that's banned in Texas, right? Is there a different one? But yeah, I wonder if this is how like the bases are gonna look. What? What do you mean? Yeah? What? I don't go there to find their content. I just know that they put it on there. Yes, Dismayer is correct. An archdemon does. She also puts it on YouTube, but that's an edited version. Non-meta decks indies instead of rogue? Huh. So that's actually what they say? They say rogue? For, like, non-meta decks? That's the short form? Rogue decks? Also, they still have applications open for accepting new, like, entries into the game, sort of. But apparently they have, like, I guess the first wave is solidified, the second one is too, and I guess they're maybe working on the third? But also, like, looking at some of the cards, there were a lot of cards that would say, like, this is for Pipkin Pippa deck only. So isn't that a bit like Vice, where there are markers on them like this can only go in this type of deck? To try and, I suppose, keep things a little more even, maybe? I think Vice had something like that. So that was definitely something I saw in there. Maybe that's something that will change because, again, it was a play test, but maybe not. Probably not. So it seems more likely that your deck is going to consist probably of, like, 2 characters? Maybe? But I also, again, didn't read the rulebook, so I don't know how big these decks are. So, like, maybe it's a Pippa... I actually don't know. Tenma? Maybe there's like a Pippa Tenma deck or something like that. Tenma is a Phase Connect girl, right? Okay, she is. Go in. But since like the highest tier was like a 36 card set, I kind of assume that's about half a deck. Half a deck's worth. I wonder how large their initial batch is going to be then. If they have like half a deck dedicated to most of the... If they have like 36 cards per Phase Connect girl, that'd be quite a bit, wouldn't it? I don't think Flavor would be able to bring up the art assets for it. I don't think they'd be able to do that. Also, the only ones that are, I guess the two big active ones for Flavor are Sena and Nyana, right? And they don't really talk about Flavor that much. Oh, no, they wouldn't, because I wouldn't be slouching in the image, probably, except maybe if I had a shot in, like, bed or something. Always late. It's a penalty. It's a penalty card. Streamer's late. A ton. Yeah, there's a ton, so I wonder how they're gonna work it. Yeah. We'll just have to see. The turnaround time... probably another, like, year, huh? But at least they're publicly playtesting. They were pretty decent on their Kickstarters, actually. Japanime. Like, I've gotten multiple of their Kickstarters. A lot of Maid. A lot of Tanto Core. And they all got it done. Things look good. Nice hollows. They have the connections already. So I don't think it's going to be as bad as, like, you guys are saying for, like, 3 years of waiting for Phase Connect merch. 3 years! Yeah, a lot of Tanto. I don't even think I have all the promo cards either for Tanto. I think every now and then I go through it and I do a checklist based on an old image. No, that wouldn't work though. Wait. No, well, probably not. Probably not. There were also tokens too. There was a rabbit token. I'm gonna guess that's Pippa's. And they had another token, but I don't know whose it was. I'd have to go back and check. It was the kind of thing where, like, about capturing the platform during a clash. Or after, well, I guess at the end of a clash, you capture a platform. So, like, Pippa owns the medium platform, or like the middle platform or something like that. Each of the platforms had different names too, but I didn't really catch those again. I just wish I remember what the other one was. Like what the other deck that they were playing against was. Because one was very clearly Pippa. In any case. I'm just kind of sitting here delaying the inevitable. Let me see. Yeah, and they're a little low too in the audio. Is that a bell? Oh, it's a honk. I deserve that. Okay. Let's move over. I've had this open. I have so much inflated time on Tabletop Sim because of stuff like this. Okay. Let me bring this up too. I'm also going to lower it a bit because I don't think it's going to be great otherwise. Four. There are 4 survivors. This is it. This is Domina. This is the only part of Domina. This is it. One of them isn't even named, which means that I believe I get a survival because once I name them, we're gonna name them even though they're just gonna die. I feel okay. I have a name. Okay. At least I'm pretty certain that when they get a name... Let me... double check. Let me double check. Actually, I feel like this might be better suited towards me just searching online. Let's see. I forgot what the word is. It's not inspiration. It's survival. It's been 2 weeks, so I'm going to be slow. Okay, so they actually have 2. They actually have 2. So we have 3 males and a female. Actually, so I named him male. That male lamb is fine. Actually, no, I'm gonna name him Ram. His name is Ram. One day, it will come back. That day is maybe inching closer than you would think. Even though I'm still saying, like, it's been a long time. But, I put in a request. I put in a request to come. We'll see in a week if it was accepted. We'll see in a week if it was accepted. And after that, it will depend on how the waitlist shakes out. So what you're saying is I need more expensive redeems. I do not super like how it adjusts like that, but... I guess it doesn't really matter which one goes on what spot. How's the gear looking? I think I roughly assigned gear before. Actually, no, I didn't. I didn't add the new gear. I did not add the new gear. I will ask, this may be considered cheating. At the end of the game, of course, none of the gear is kept, right? Like, when my group dies, none of the gear, absolutely nothing. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That is to be expected. So the gear I have left to place: bone darts, a bunch of leather stuff. I have basically all this. And hopefully my mouse lasts just for tonight. Catgut bow, bone darts, founding stone, bone dagger, bone darts. After 3 wipes. Oh, frick. Okay. So they get the arrow. Right, there was a case of like, if we do this, we can rearrange things nicely. Maybe. We're not giving them bone darts. We could give this person bone darts, probably because otherwise all they have is a founding stone. The other thing about this with the rawhide armor set... Actually, wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember if there was a bit here about... Like, this person has the white line set. Or not white line set, but like white line gear. Because they have the pounce going on. This one has a full rawhide set, I believe. Save the head, arms, body, pants, boots. they've got like nothing. And these only have 3, and that will be the ends of it. And they get the arrow, which actually doesn't need to be attached to anything. It's fine the way it is. Then we have Frenzy Drink. The Frenzy Brain Trauma. I have to remember what the Frenzy Brain Trauma is like. Frenzy. We don't have any melee. We don't have any slow melee weapons. So it's just what would gain from strength? And the answer might be, would it be safe to say, our person with the bone tag, the person with 2 weapons and pounce should get the Frenzy Drink, actually? Probably. Maybe. I have to think about other red seams. There's been a couple other things I've been very lax on that I want to do, but I haven't made the time to do it yet. Like, I've been slowly editing a single clip. That's probably gonna be like 30 seconds. It's kind of, is it worth me putting in the effort? Maybe not. Maybe not. But I want to finish it. Like, it was a good moment. I'm not starting over yet. I'm just looking at my options. Commitment to the pit is all. Yeah. I was really surprised that I pinged out that one other clip so quickly. It was kind of a, oh, I could just put this out, and then, oh wait, but I could easily add this. Let me just take some photos of my dice and add that in, and oh, can I animate them doing this? And oh, I can upload it to Twitter, and wait, Twitter takes a different dimension size. But also, well, it wasn't that hard to edit the dimension size, at least. Something looks a little funny to me. Gonna check something real quick. That is weird. Why is it doing that? There's like a gap. There's a gap. Why is there a gap? Why do I have a gap? Okay. It's still strange. But I'm just gonna have to trust it for now. I'm just gonna have to trust it. What am I fighting? It's going to be the butcher. It's gonna be the butcher real shortly. So that's... I know I don't actually have to place them here. Let's just see. Okay, ram is fine because I'm pretty certain. Oh wait, nope. Oh, I have 2 of the same token. Neat. Okay, I didn't realize that. So we're just gonna grab a couple other tokens over here. We're gonna grab this guy. Wait, did it just grab an young Rachel? Okay. I wanted Alistair. And do we have anything else? It's not exactly what we need, but we're just gonna do... Oh, actually. Huh. Sword. Old Joe. Huh. It's a desperate fight that is not gonna end well. It is a desperate fight. Okay, we're gonna move this guy here. Which means we can trash this. And this. No biggie. Okay, so we were... Special Showdown. We were at the Special Showdown. Nemesis. Butcher level 1. This is it. Yeah. Okay. He... huh. Okay, actually, this looks nice and all. Wait, hold on. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a photo real quick online of like a nicely painted butcher. Because I feel like we get a good view here, but it'd be nice to see what he could look like. You know, with imagination. Look at me. You love when John Butcher says it's butchering time? Oh, right, actually, he does say butchering time on the wall. Like, right, literally here. Yeah. This is him. Just before he says it's butchering time. Right. I kind of forgot that he's actually represented on the wall. Thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back to the garden. Yeah, I forgot. And that he's right here, too. The Lamentations of the Women. Oh. No, I have not read anything. I literally just popped it open. Give me a second. It's my... The O was because I realized, like, oh, there's the Lamentations of the Women. And why are they... Oh. Oh, the skins. Oh, he just took the faces. And he's stretching them over a lantern. And he's been doing that for all of these over here. And it's kind of a case of like, well, they still have their faces, I think. And the question is, I guess, are they in line to get their faces done next? Is that why they're covering? Even that lantern has a face on it. Damn, okay. The ones in the background are faceless? Okay. The reason why I thought not faceless is because, like, here, it looks like you can kind of see a regular nose. Like, she looks like she has a regular face. But that one also looks like she may not have a regular face, so... Such happy games. Like, look, I was just talking about Oshi Push, okay? The thing is, these guys are, like, lying out dead, and why are they alive? Why are they alive? So there's 3 columns. There's R, man, the butcher, not the Giga Butcher, just a regular butcher. Okay. Okay. I was comparing the marker here to this. Like, huh. There once was a man who could not hide his fear. He wore a mask that transformed his cowardice to rage. In turn, the man transformed into a monster. All that remained was a devouring fury that stalked the night, collecting the fearful faces of others. Instinct, menace. Turn the butcher to face the closest survivor. The survivor suffers 1 brain damage per monster level. Okay, that's an instinct. So level 1, Berserker fast target, infectious lunacy, and dreaded trophies. 7, 5, okay. Movement of 5. It's a little lower. Toughness of 9. Oh, fuck. Toughness of 9. A llama? What do you mean a llama? He's a tick boy? Oh, the bleeding. Okay, wait. Okay, you're not making a bleeding thing. You're not making a bleeding thing. 12 hit points, not bad. Everyone's got to hit him 3 times. I don't know who Ko is. Nemesis encounter. Departing survivors do not have a hunt phase. Instead, select the Butcher's monster level. It should be 1 greater than the last Butcher encounter, and set up the Showdown accordingly. Showdown setup. Okay, the stone columns are done. The Nemesis is done. The survivors can be anywhere in that row. In the very bottom row. Okay. Oh, okay. I have never seen, or I've never sat down to watch Avatar. I've seen like random episodes from, I think, only maybe the first season or 2. Not the 3rd, I don't think. I don't think. Maybe even not the 2nd, to be honest. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe... we have to get through Freerun first, and then there's something else. It's, I guess, a bit funny, just because I already know how... I know how it ends, obviously, because of all the stuff that's happened since then. The fact that they're announcing a 3rd series, potentially. Well, maybe I shouldn't say potentially, but there is going to be a 3rd series. So, like, I know a lot of what goes down, but I don't actually know how it goes down, if you get my drift. Like, listening to what people say about it in 2nd or 3rd person is different from actually watching it. Okay. Place the Nemesis in the center. Okay, we did that. Survivors are defending their home. They go first. Okay. Fuck. You say that. I didn't, I didn't really like that look when it first came out. I didn't really like Teen Titans either. Or Puffy Amiyumi or anything like that. But maybe I've softened up to a little bit to it, considering I just watched Centaur World earlier. Okay. You are not too late for RIP because I have just started. I was an hour late to stream, and then also I spent like a half hour or so talking about Oshi Push instead of this. So yeah. I just realized how it has like a nice little shine effect. That's probably just because of the way it was done. Oshi Push. It is the other VTuber trading card game that's coming out. It's the Japanime published one that has Face Connect girls in it. Yeah. So there's a public playtest on the what was her name again? I can just go up. I'm not gonna shout her out again because she's probably gonna get like, she gets notified every time I shout out, so it's probably gonna be like, that's kind of weird. Like, why does she keep shouting me out? I did not watch Pop Team Epic. Akiko Otaku. Yeah, that's her name. So if you want to watch the first public playtest, it is available there. It is available on her channel. They literally test out the Pippa deck too. I couldn't tell you what the other deck they tested was, but I remember the Pippa one. It's it's a while. It's not ready for publishing. They're still doing the playtesting, and also they don't have the art assets anywhere in place yet. So it's some time off. But place the acanthus terrain. Hold on one second. Okay, one random terrain card. Okay. Set up at least 6 spaces away from all other acanthus. Obstacle impassable. Okay. I feel like I should do this under one of them, but I don't know which one. Actually, Boulders. Under... Fuck. I guess under blue? Place it under blue. The other one... let's see. Losing a turn to use it? I'm just gonna place it like over here. 1, 2, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 spaces away. 1 rawhide set or say no. This is probably the end. This is literally all the survivors. There's no other survivors. There's no other survivors. Even if we have one person at the end of this, that's not enough to keep a settlement, is it? Okay. Dreaded trophies. Trait. When a survivor dies, place their miniature on this card. The monster gains the following bonuses for each miniature on dreaded trophies. All attacks, profiles gain after damage 1 bleed. Or bleed 1. Fuck. +1 movement and +1 speed, and then +2 damage. Okay, so he gets harder the more die, and of course... people are gonna die. Okay. Fast target. At the beginning of each turn, reshuffle the butcher's hit location deck. Reshuffle includes deck and discard. Okay. In a way, if he only has one trap, this can only be a benefit. This can only be a boon, can't it? Can't it? Okay. Good attitude. Look, if it's always a case of, okay, it's a 1 out of 20 for it to be a trap. Always 1 out of 20. It's never gonna go down. Because anyway, it wouldn't go down even once the trap is found. Okay. And then Berserker. Draw another AI card every monster. He gets 2 cards. He gets 2 cards every monster turn. Ah, okay. That's a lot. All these rolled into 1 monster. So basic action is... Oh! That's why you guys kept talking about bleed. He makes you bleed after his basic action. Plus, you know, the possibility of dreaded trophies. Oh. Okay. Well then. We're gonna shuffle the AI deck. Shuffle the hit deck. Also gonna shuffle some things over here, just in case. You never know. Maybe. I don't think we need to worry about any of the other decks. Oh! And everyone gets an Infectious Lunacy card up here. Let's see. Anxiety-based shuffling. Hey, look, it might not be random enough the first time. Someone gave me an idea. They asked, oh, the thing that you have in your video, is that something you did on stream? And it's kind of a no, I didn't do that. That's just like Premiere trickery. And then thinking about it, like, why can't I? And the answer is, I have to relearn how to program. I don't want to do that. Do I? How hard could it be? I shouldn't even say like programming, but like it's not real programming, really. Exactly. Probably. Yeah. All I would know would be like, okay, can I do this using jQuery? Probably not. I don't really know if I have any, to be honest. Also, this is not technically a hunt. This is a showdown, right? So I don't think I get, like... Oh, +3 insanity! Do I get these on... Do I get these on this because it's not a hunt? It's a... showdown? Special showdown? I guess it does work. Let's see. Okay. I guess it's because we aren't hunting because he's arriving to us. So I get 3 insanity each. Actually, I'm going to write this down. I've already fucked that up. I've already fucked that one up. Okay. These are notes for, like, future games for me to remember to do these steps. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, Olympian. You're just in time. You're just in time to see me get my ass handed to me by the butcher for the very first time. Thank you for the follow, Rancid Ralph and Tech2674. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. I'm Evening Primrose, and this is my settlement of Domina, and these are all the survivors. Look upon my survivors and despair. What board game were you playing? What board game were you playing? Thank you. I was just writing a note on things I should check for when I depart. Hello, Wacky Tabaxi Tavern. Hello, Supernova. Oh, and thank you for the follows. Wellbogs and Wacky and Supernova and Blood Falcon. A game dev of a deck builder? What kind of deck builder? Infernal Intentions. I'm trying to get the last deck builder I played, and I gotta say it's probably Tanto Quarry. It's probably Tanto Quarry. Wait. Yeah, it's gotta be? Yeah. What do you mean? What? Okay. Yeah, but it's been so long. Wait. No, I was thinking, wait, this other game counts? And it's kind of no, actually, I guess that's more of that's a worker placement. I'm thinking, I got to play Demon Worker. Another Japan-made game. And that's not a deck builder. Yeah, yes. I've also played some other games on the stream. Last year I played Scythe and Wingspan. And I want to play Quilts and Cats of Calico and Wingspan again because it's spring, coming up to spring. Kind of like Aeon's End? Oh, okay. Are you doing the not shuffling mechanic either like Aeon's End? I did play Aeon's End when it came out a couple times. Someone in my group had it. I do not know Primordial Secrets. Thank you for the follow, Blood Falcon. Okay, I'm gonna finish writing my note. It was departing Check. Survival. Check. Departing bonuses. It feels weird to say bonuses. Bonus I? Wormspan Sunday? I hope it goes well for you. I have I haven't played Wormspan, but I know someone in my group who's itching to play it, and I need to join them for that at some point. Okay. This whole thing is gonna be covered in sticky notes eventually. Actually, where am I gonna put I'm gonna put it over here. Okay. Okay. Actually, I wonder if I can do this from here. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I didn't realize I could do it so easily. Let's see. So yes, it is, if you've not played Kingdom Death, I am doing year 4, and it is my very first time fighting the Butcher. I've heard that he's hard. I'm also in a bad spot considering that I only have 4 people in my group left. And I just read all his stuff. And it's not gonna be a good time. It's still gonna be a good time. But it's learning so that next time I go up to face him in 2 weeks, question mark, assuming I can do a speed run of another game or another like group. Get who with the most powerful tech he has. Alka, please don't wish that upon me. Please don't wish that upon me. I was actually looking at infectious lunacy. You played a ton? Have you completed a campaign? There's a few people who've... there's 2 people? I don't think Ortho is here today. But Orange has finished at least 1 campaign. I know someone else, another VTuber, who has finished a campaign on stream. He's actually playing Stars, I think, right now on stream. He'll be fine. Okay, infectious lunacy, survivor status. When you suffer brain damage, gain lunacy tokens equal to the damage suffered. This is where lunacy tokens come into play. I've been wondering. I have them in my barrage, like enemy barrage, but I didn't know when they would come up. So it's kind of are they actually bad? Oh, so he induces frenzy. Huh. Just more of a wait, but we have a drink that induces frenzy as well. That's not great, but it's also not bad. Oh, right, it lasts until ends of Showdown, right, which is bad because you can't spend survival. We can't spend survival. I do know someone in person who owns it, but they don't want to play it until they have the figures painted and stuff and put together. And it's been a couple years and they're still not together, so I'm hoping that maybe this year's the year, and I've actually played more Kingdom Death than he has at this stage. I'm gonna be the one holding the hand there. That's gonna be the blind leading the blinds. Just don't get hit while in frenzy. Okay. So the first thing we need to do... We're defending. So, what is up with the Acanthus again? What do we get out of the Acanthus? As you said, it might not be useful for me to do that yet. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even if they were a step closer, it wouldn't be any better. So just more of a, like the catgut bow person can't go. They can't use this weapon first turn. In fact, actually, because of that... Wait, no, I should probably rawhide. I should rawhide when I do that. Okay. It's not... Yeah, the bow is. Wait, so you're saying I can use the arrow and Okay. Okay. I still have a movement limit of 5, which won't get me up to the back. Should I? I should probably start with that, actually, with the evasion and hope and pray. The other option is start with rawhide headbands. Rawhide helm on someone? I don't have rawhide helm, though. I don't have a rawhide helm. The rawhide helm is a separate item, right? The thing is, it's only on one person. I could do it from this guy. The only thing is knowing which one gets discarded a sneak peek of pain. You just want to see me get hurt, don't you? You just want to see me get hurt. I do have Surge now. I kind of forgot how Surge works. I don't know if I want to get close enough to get hurt is the thing yet, because I don't know what he plays like. I remember getting up close to the antelope and getting the shit eaten out of me. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. That's not the right phrasing. I just straight up got eaten. So, like, being at a distance was the good thing to do. So I guess I just want to move forward, like, a little bit and use the headbands. Let's see. So thank you for the follow-up, Olympian. I'm sorry that I missed that earlier. Headbands does not have a range listed. No. Can be used at any distance. It's more so that he is effectively our tank. So if I have to move the rest forward by at least 1 step in order to use bone darts. So if I leave the tank behind, that's kind of dumb, isn't it? That's pretty dumb. He should be like a little bit up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I need to move him up at least a little bit. The thing is, okay, for like this person, they still need to be within 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. So they would need to move like up here. So he needs to move at least up here in order to draw aggro compared to the others. I feel like. Because, or... Actually, no, that's probably about it. It's probably about it. A little closer. Just a little bit. So the others can move 1, 2, 3. If they just move up here. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, we're gonna headbands. Also, I'm gonna do battle UI. That was the movement. First 2 AI cards. It's only got 12. Hack and infinite kick. Okay. Pick target. Closest threat facing. Next, okay. No target he menaces. New attack. Speed of 2, accuracy 4, damage 1. Knockback 5 prior. That's not bad, right? Like, infinite kick is... Oh. And draw another AI card. Okay. So then he would immediately draw hack. Where it would be... You're right. Just a punt. The art in the game is it's a weird mix of like humorous, almost cute, and like absolutely strange. Because also like the cat, the white lion with their little buddy, The white line with her little buddy is cute in a weird way. Okay, so for Infinite Kick, technically, if that's the only card left in your deck, would that cycle infinitely? Yeah, that would be, yeah, a hell loop. That would be a hell loop. Okay, and then we have the hack. Pick. Okay, and that's a bleed. So hack is actually the better of the two, I guess, because at least it's only that as opposed to both. The thing is, I could put this on top in the hopes that I get it out of the way, but there's no guarantee I'm going to be able to hit. So it's kind of a worrisome thing by putting this back on top. Infinite Kick. In the hopes. It's a gamble. Can I get rid of a single AI card in this first turn? I'm gonna hope that I can. He's drawing... No! Shit, you're right. He is drawing them both anyway. He's drawing 3 cards! If I put this on top and I fail, he'll be drawing this and then drawing this, and then he draws a 3rd card. Versus he draws this and then draws that and draws another card and then draws a... Wait. No. It's still the end. It's still 3. It's still 3 cards in the end. Bleed kills you quick? Yeah. 5. 5 bleed is the max. I'm gonna hope that I clear this out. That I clear out the top card. Since he's going to be drawing both anyway. So that's blue done. 6 strength arrow isn't weak. Stick with me here in that I've actually, because I'm only playing every other week Kingdom Death, I do forget basic mechanics. It's kind of I should know this. It's been like, I've been playing since December, but I've forgotten. The brain is mush. Okay. Slow ammo bow. Okay. Actually, wait, it is 6, right? It is. Wait. It follows the same property in that it has a range of 6, right? Yeah, not that wrinkly, but wrinkly enough. Okay, if I need, I'm going to go with the idea that it needs a range of 6 as well to match the bow. That's a range of 6. Number of attacks. Target for attacks. Bonus strength. Okay, so we just have to roll once. Just roll once. She is... that one's red. Just roll a 10. Just roll a 10. Okay, that was not a 10. That's a... Her turn is done! Her turn is done. It's a very nice one. Reels. It happens. Just roll 0. Next, I think I will go with green, because with this one, I want to do a little bit more setup. In that I want to kind of set them up for a potential... Actually, wait. Fuck. If I move them up one more, I could have maybe set them up for a pounce, assuming the butcher runs up to them. But because I have to be one closer for the bone darts, it will only be... It might not work. Okay, I'm gonna do green anyway, because green is gonna be easy, because green just has bone darts. Green only has bone darts. Which I guess is also a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Wait. I can move them back one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, and also just kind of like, this is gonna be an awful setup, isn't it? I'm going to die from this. I'm gonna die from this. This is 1 for the bone darts. It's an 8! The toughness. Wait, I don't get any bonuses for that, do I? Well, actually, 7 hits. 7 hits. So an 8 hits. Now the issue is going to be the next number I roll. I have to roll a. Let's see. I need to beat the 9. I need a 9 or higher, right? Okay. Right, hit location. Fuck, that's more important. Furious Guts. R. Butcher is knocked down. All survivors gain +1 courage. While monster is knocked down, all reactions are cancelled, and all hit rolls succeed on +3+. Okay. Wrong order! Wrong order! But, we hit. We hit with a 9. Well, 9 + 3. Okay. Butcher is knocked down. Everyone gets courage. I'm gonna guess that the courage stuff happens at the end if they survive, and not, like, immediate. You do it immediately? Hello, Ortho. Okay, I'm gonna keep this card. Actually, I shouldn't keep it out. I should just keep it over here. So that means this goes into the wound stack. And there's something else. Fuck. Courage. 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 I'm gonna go to the glossary. Give me the bit on courage. Why is there nothing on courage? Wait, here it is. Bold story events. Okay. Intense. Oh, so it is this. Okay. One of these in a lifetime. So they all earn the Showdown phase Triumph one. Oh, well, not all, but the ones that do have it get the Showdown phase one. Okay. So who earns it? Who earns it? So 3 is the first. So Real gets one. As does Code Jason. Okay. So, sorry, Real, Code Jason is blue. So they each roll a D10, right? And also they gain Stalwart. A 5 and a 2. Okay, 5 for Real. Which is survival insanity. I have to figure out what my cap is. And was it 3 for Real? Or not Real. 3 for code Jason? No, it was 2, but that's the same outcome. That's the same outcome, essentially. So, +1 strength token. At least, that's straightforward. They don't say anything about if it's permanent or not. Okay. Stalwart. Temporary. I'm trying to... Stalwart, its ability. Actually, wait. We're gonna search for Stalwart. Is that not in here? Here. So we need I need 2 copies. In this case. Actually, you know what? That's... all I need to do is duplicate. In fact, I'm just gonna dump the other one back in. That's why I grabbed 2. So they each get one of these. And the other one was +3 survival and +3 insanity. Survival limit of 3. So they get maxed out at 3 there. See, I'm doing fine. Thanks. Silk surgery, huh? I don't think so. I don't think so, Alka. It took every fiber to not say Tim there. Sorry, that was green? I think that was green. Yeah, that was green. Who made their move? Yeah, I don't think so, Tim. I don't think so, Tim. Sorry. You don't know what they're... Oh, you're so young. You're so innocent. I can search. I feel like I should search because I have the stuff for it. I just have to remember how to fucking search because it's not something that I really do. Or like it's brand new, so it's kind of a alright, glossary time to remember what the fuck surge is. Surge. It's a type of survival action. A survivor may spend 1 survival to surge, gain one of those things to spend immediately. Activation marker token. Activate a weapon, interact with terrain, use gear, anything else. Spending an activation allows them to you. Any monster reactions, you only search once per round, and only if the settlement has the Inner Lantern Innovation. We have Inner Lantern Innovation, right? Yeah, that's how we got this in the first place. No, it's not that you're a Tim. So yeah, I should be surging. I'm not gonna finish with him just because I can surge. I can afford to surge. Thank you, Dan, for the follow. Being at Sim isn't that bad. Do I have 4? Yeah, I was gonna say, is it a case of like I get 1 per innovation I have? But no. That's why I was checking the other cards, like, wait, survival, that has a survival limit, so it kind of implies that the rest do not get that. But if there was none on those cards, then maybe it would be just like, is it sheer number? Okay. So yeah, we are gonna surge. Which means I'm gonna flip. We're gonna attack again. It's green. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't have changed. It should not have changed by now. We're gonna bone darts again. Green. That's on a roll. This is a roll. 7. On a 7. I mean, it hits anyway because, well, because of the gut. Hit roll succeeds. So that means another... Wait. I'm trying to remember the... Beginning... Okay, it's at the beginning of the monster's turn that happens. I was making sure that it wasn't, whenever something was drawn. Furious Bellow. It's a reflex. Reflex reaction. Fuck. So that happens regardless of whether we hit or not. Wait, no, wait. Reactions are canceled! Reactions are canceled! Excellent! Excellent! This is a perfect one to draw, isn't it, because of that? It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. So... 9. The 9 hits. Again. So that means another card down. Another card down! This isn't right. This isn't right. I'm not fucking it up, am I? I'm not fucking it up that bad. Oh, right, I forgot. I was gonna turn something on, yeah, my cheats counter. Okay, now green is done. So we have one more to go. Quick yeah, basically, that's how I'm feeling right now. Like, I fucked up somewhere, because we've gotten 2 hits on him, but then again, he's going to stand up and murder me in, like, a turn and a bit. Okay, so for this one to go, bone darts, we want to be 3 away in a straight line. I don't really know if that's going to happen. Unless I do something really funky. Because assuming he moves up here, I'd have to be basically in green spot for me to get that to work. The pounce. Unless I just kind of predicate on, like, okay, assuming he's here, that means I have to be, like, over here. And also within 6 spots of him here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if... I would have to set the pounce, and that would mean foregoing the action right now. Which I think it's more valuable for me to get in 2 hits right now than to pounce in, like, a minute, you know? Well, not a minute, but pounce next turn. That's the thing. So I don't think I can maneuver... Assuming he moves up here, I don't think I can move in a spot. 1 higher than green. 1 less than blue. That's not a straight line, though. That's the thing. I was thinking, like, if I just move here, but that's not a straight line. That's... the pounce has to be in a straight line. Just the movement? Yeah, no, the movement is still not in a straight line, though, if I move him here. This is not a... He'll be up here. Attack to the side after the movement? Oh, right, because I could... Okay, if I at least land here, this will be fine. Okay. Okay. I kind of forgot that he's a 2x2. And that I don't have to attack him, like, head on. I can attack him... Yeah, okay. You assume that I have played a Lancer, and the answer is no. I've never actually played a Lancer. I've never charged. The counter is the cheat counter. That's my cheat counter. I've cheated once. Cough, cough. I'll be better about counting my cheats next time around, I promise you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. So now we're going to roll for, let's see, bone darts, because we can't reach with a bone dagger. It's a 3. 3 still hits. 3 still hits. Bone darts. What is this integrity? Look, it apparently matters for something later on. Ooh, that was a really spicy... That was a really spicy roll. 4 does not hit. Sorry, I keep moving this around. I'll hit roll. Oh, I also didn't do the hit. Fuck. Rip. Rip. At the end of the attack? Yeah, I rolled like a 4. I rolled a 4! And his toughness is 9. So, yeah, I didn't wound. I did not wound. Yeah. Sorry, just looking at this. Yeah. So after this, I could surge, except I don't have a weapon to surge with because all I have is the bone dagger. Also, okay, I did do that calculation correctly. So that's just the end of that. Which means it is time. Actually, this should just, it's painful. It's painful. Goodbye. I don't think there's anything else I could do. Surge needs the headband on someone. They don't have a headband to surge. Yeah. I actually already used the headbands, but can I only use? I already used that headbands. Yeah, I'll just live with it for right now. So we have 2. We have 2. Actually, let me flip back to the butcher. Wait. Goes from Bone Witch to that? Huh. Okay, it's because it's Showdown Butcher. You say that as if I'm not gonna somehow end up frenzied and not able to use anything. It's at the beginning of his turn that he becomes reflipped, right? Since it's the end of the... End of... Let me check again. Let's see. Knockdown, okay. Stand up, yep, start next turn, he's stand up. Flip. We don't have to worry about that one. Beginning of each monster turn, reshuffle the hit location deck. Okay. These get flipped. Shuffle, shuffle. Additional AI card. Basic action, butcher. Okay, nothing. Okay. First one. Lantern Frenzy mood. When Lantern Frenzy comes into play, a random survivor gains the priority target token. It cannot be removed for any reason. Draw AI card. Okay. Let me adjust for this real quick. Let me adjust for this new mood that has been added. 2+ movement and +1 speed. Okay. I know that the token is stacked. Anytime the survivor with priority target token, they sacrifice themselves and lead the butcher far away. They perish and their gear is archived, and the showdown immediately. Skip the aftermath. Discard Lantern Frenzy if the survivor with the priority token is killed. So we can say, I forfeit and sacrifice that one person. Essentially. That's good to know. I don't know if I want to resort to that, though, in this battle, because I don't think 3 is going to be enough to carry me the rest of the game, to be honest. Okay. We'll just say a random survivor. Okay. Green, blue, red, white. Whoever has the lowest is going to be priority token, or priority. 4 is lowest, green. He did not like you knocking him down. Actually, it should probably go underneath. There we go. I'm probably actually not going to remember that one. And we draw an AI card. Hack. Wait. Okay, I guess there's multiple hacks in there? Because I think we got rid of a hack. And now there's another hack. Okay. That's fine. Closest threat facing. Closest threat facing is going to be blue. Move and target. And they move 7. So they're at least going to be able to move up here. Oh, green. Fuck. Which means they bowl over blue? Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. Collision, knockback 5, directly away. Okay, collision. Hold on. I'm gonna move him over here real quick. I'm gonna flip him because I'm pretty certain that, suffers collision. Knocked down. He's gonna be knocked back 5. But at least that's the only thing he's not taking damage. Yeah. He's not taking damage, somehow. Actually, he was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's like over here now. I will draw another one for Lantern Frenzy. Because this is actually the one I'm drawing for Lantern Frenzy. Like, this is the one I'm drawing for Lantern Frenzy. The other one's gonna come after that. I just want to make sure I have resolved the knockdown correctly for that before I start moving on to the next part of hack, which is everything else. Okay. Speed of 2. That was a really... Speed of 3, the token? Oh. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate. Can I copy the dice and paste the die? Sorry, just to give myself like an extra black die because I'm considering black dice for the monsters. I'm gonna roll 6 for the, or roll this one separately. Okay, 4. Lantern, 6, 4. So, fuck. Accuracy. They all hit. They all hit. Damage 1 for each. Okay. And they gain a bleeding token after damage. Okay. And this is something that I fucked up once before. So because it was 3 speed, 3 hits, each damage, or rather, I roll for each hit location, right? Basically, not damage point. Like in this case, it works out, but I roll 3 times. I just want to make sure. I feel like that's something I should definitely remember at this point. Okay. Yep. Hit location per. Yep. Okay. So first one is body. Second one, he's got like nothing for armor, is hands. Last one is body. Again, I could dodge. I should have dodged actually. Give me a second. Thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just... yeah. It's more so like, wait, okay. For dodging, it's a case of, it's after rolling the hit before applying the damage. Simply because I know that there's another one coming after this. I have to. Wait, shit, I can only use once, huh? Yeah, fuck. This one's not great, though, because I am going to, if I'm knocked over and getting hit, that's worse, isn't it? I'll save it. Better to stand and dodge. I could encourage up later. Ah! Okay. I'm going to eat it for now. I'm gonna eat it for now. And he gets a bleed. A single bleed. Hugh! Pick target closest. Yeah, okay. Actually... cannot be removed for any reason. Okay. Hugh. I wanted to make sure, like, priority token doesn't go away? Does not go away. Closest threat facing, of course not. Move and attack target. Speed of 1, accuracy 3, damage 3. After damage. Okay. 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 Just double checking there. Only 1 die. 2 die because of the speed. I fixed myself. I fixed it. It's a 4 and a 4. Both hit. Both hit. So that's 2 sets of 3 damage. 2 sets of 3 damage. We're gonna roll for this one and see what happens. Legs. This one we're gonna dodge. This one we're gonna dodge because it's body and legs, and we can dodge, right? Because we've rolled, but we haven't applied the damage. Cough, cough. Yeah, so we're going to dodge. And knock down 1 more survival. And I believe that's the end of the AI cards, because we picked up Lantern Frenzy, and then we got Hack off of Lantern Frenzy, and then this is the Hue, which is the second this is the Berserker trait one. So that is the end of the Butcher's turn, question mark. Let me double check. Yep. Yep. And theoretically now, I can have someone spend a bit of survival to bring him back up. Question is who? I feel like the answer might be... Oh, I can only dodge 1? Dodge does not apply to both? Fuck. Okay. It was legs and body. I feel like I'm gonna end it with a crit anyway. Okay. We're gonna do legs. Actually, no. We're gonna do body because it's guaranteed. Body is really dangerous, right? But so are there's always gonna be a chance of death, isn't there? Hold on. Yeah, there's always a chance for death. There's always a chance for death. Yeah, but the thing is, the legs are already going to be crippled. The legs are going to be crippled no matter what. The body's already fucked. Either which way, we're drawing something from here. So I'd rather save the legs. We're soaking it into body, and it's not going to get any worse. Wait, no, you're saying it the reverse way. You're saying dodge legs. I'm gonna dodge bot. Wait, yes, okay. Okay, I'm misinterpreting it wrong. Words are hard. Okay. Yeah, we're dodging legs, and we're soaking body. Okay, so what's the body roll? It's the body roll. I don't remember what color, but does it really matter? It's a 3. 2 bleeding tokens! Okay. Okay, we can do this. It's just more bleeding tokens. He's already 3/5 of the way to death. Oh, real. It's kind of I could just end this right now. I could just end this right now by having him run away before he dies. If he dies, I don't get the chance to end it early. And the after damage effects? He's already knocked down. Okay. I don't get to scout the rest of the fight. Yeah. I'm sorry, Real. Or no, you're not Real. It's not Real. Real is fine. Real is fine. It's SSJW who's not doing so hot. He's being picked on. Okay. That's right. This is information gathering less so than winning. There's a difference. That face. Shaded. Okay. Damn. I did forget about that bleed, though. He's so close to death. We are going to... I feel like I should use... Let's see. Surge is not exhausted anymore, I don't think, because of the fact that it is... Actually, that was all a part of his turn anyway. The butcher's turn. I'm going to... I know I should headbands. But I'm getting rid of bleed. Yeah. They're close. They're not close enough yet for that. I could do the claw head first. I could do the claw head arrow first. Actually, no. First. I can bandage, or I can rawhide. I did not hit. I did not hit. So does that mean it's gone? Like, even though I missed? Serious? Fuck. Really? Because I missed? Okay. Okay. Alkavi, keep yourself safe. I should have saved it for when he was unable to dodge. I should have saved it for when he was unable to dodge instead of using it right out of the gate. Fuck. Okay. White? Actually, wait. White can't pounce now. And two of them are upside down. So blue can't even use the headbands. And also they can only dodge. So that means that... Keep yourself safe from the butcher. I mean... Actually, wait, you're on like level, what? 10, 12 you said? Let me see. I say level, year. What year are you on? Let me see. What year? It's so far up. You're 12. See the hand's coming up. Okay. I'm going to check one or two things. Okay, making sure. So, I could theoretically during someone's turn, like at the beginning of their turn, or before or after their movement, but not during their attack, I can use a survival action, so I could theoretically encourage. I can theoretically encourage then. So, I might... It's a question of who do I want to go first, and the answer is... I can't move away with red during the flow of AI cards. Yeah, but that's not happening right now. We're in survival mode. We're in survival time. So we're in survivor's time. I think I'm gonna go first with red. I can rawhide. No. No matter what I'm doing here, I was going to do blue, and blue can't go, so it's kind of a case of I can do white first and encourage. I'm going to start with encourage. Red can encourage blue. Yes, they can. But I might also want to, because they have a rawhide headbands, and who knows how things are going to go. I'm gonna have white encourage. And let's see. White can't pounce, but white can... Bone dagger. White can at least bone dagger. I'm really glad that I gave him a backup weapon. I'm really glad I gave him a backup weapon. So they're gonna roll 3. And actually for this, I'm going to... One, 10, 10. 2 perfect hits. Wait, holy shit! Except for the fact that wait, did I actually mark down the survival before? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. It's just more so, I'm going to be at 3 either which way. I'm going to be at 3 either which way because the maximum is 3. But at least I got it back from spending it. So I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that on white. That was lucky. Now time for the hit location die stuff. Okay. The first one is Furious Shoulder. Butcher spins violently, smashing everything around it. Zone of Death. Fuck. Second one is Furious Gut again. Okay. We can choose, right? We're gonna choose. We're going to do Furious Gut again because I swear I shuffled. I swear I shuffled. I hit the R button. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the gut. We're gonna gut hit. It only adds +1 though. And we don't have any additional strength or anything like that, so... Sorry, I'm just looking. I just have to roll an 8+. Yeah. That's a failure. Basic action, targeting the attacker. Okay. He doesn't swap because of prio, does he? Nope. Speed of 2. Accuracy of 4. Let's just roll these 2. Both of those hit. 1 damage each. Okay. Oh fuck, there's a third. One of those does not hit! Yeah, one of those does not hit. At least. The last one did not hit. That's a 2. It looks really messy, but I swear it's a 2. Okay. So, let's roll. Body leg. And a bleed token. There's not like a case where like, hey, double your bleeds, right? Okay, yeah, there will be eventually. In like another turn. In like a turn. So that is that hit location. Second one is a reflex that happens no matter what. Okay. I have to roll. I have to roll an 8. That's a 3. Oh, sorry, you can't see. It's a 3. Yeah, so he's still doing his spinny wheel of death that hits literally everyone except for blue. Bash and knockback 5. Bash. Let me double check. Just knockdown. Okay. This is pathetic. Okay. And it was knockback 5, huh? Okay. Now the case of the wall. I hate the wall. Yep, okay. So he's going to kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna like ends up here instead. Wait. Okay, no, that's correct. That's only if they start against the wall? The thing is, the diagram's a little funny. The diagram is a little funny, I think. Because in the example they show... Oh, okay. Oops. I think it went a little funny, I thought, when it's... had a monster involved, but no. Yeah, I kind of wish that they showed... I guess if they had more of a dividing line. More of a dividing line. So that was White's turn that went horrifically. That was White's turn that went horrifically. Theoretically, I can encourage with blue. Blue can encourage someone else who can encourage someone else. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a chain. Butcher is... We've knocked him down... We've gotten 2 hits in. We've gotten 2 hits in. So I'm going to use blue to encourage. So that red can get up. Because red should be able to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, red should be able to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, blue should be able to hit as well. Blue. The other option would have been to like surge to get to green to staunch their bleeding. I don't think that they're going to be able to... Fuck, not surge. And you can't use movement for it. Yeah, he is almost dead. He is almost dead. He's got 1 more bleed. If I bandage him up, he's got 2 more bleeds left. But there's no way for me to run to him and save him. The next best thing would be if I was able to do this. I don't know if it works. If I do a dumbass little chain of survival. So this one encouraged red. Red goes, encourages green. If green can get up and get to the halfway point where blue is, and then use their surge to give him the ability to use his bandages, that could work, potentially. But I want to make sure I'm actually able to do that. Yeah, I want to make sure I can actually do that. I do wish that I had a short listing of the different survival actions here, but they don't. So I'm going to go to here, double check surge. So you're saying that my chain doesn't, it works, but not for the reason I'm thinking of, more so. Because I'm not giving a surge to someone else. It would be on green's turn if he meets blue at a halfway point in the middle. Green can then use their surge after green has finished their movement to immediately bandage green. Is what I'm hearing. So, yes. On someone else's turn. So I'm really bad at remembering if I actually mark this down or not in terms of using survival. So I'm going to mark it down one more because I don't remember if I just did that for the encourage exhaustion. So yeah. This one's encouraged red. Okay. So I could rawhide headbands, or I can bone dart. I think I'm going to sneak a peek. I'm going to sneak a peek. Actually, no, wait, before that, I'm going to move halfway. So if he, 1, 2, 4, 5, can they move 5? They can move 5. And the other one only has to move, like, over here. Yeah, this should work. This should work. If green moves over here. That'll be on green's turn. And it's also a case of, do I want to spend the action to do that versus do I want to spend the action attacking? Because honestly, the best thing that happens out of this is getting survival. Or I guess getting the resource, but the resource may not matter in the end. I don't know if it's worthwhile to get that survival right now, considering he's so close to death. In any case, we're going to headbands. Wild Carve and Lantern Hunger. Okay, Wild Carve we're going to read first. Bleeding token. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 1 damage at random hit location gain. Okay, so don't be near it. Don't be near it. Okay. And also bleed. Lantern Hunger. This might be one of those ones. Oh, I see it's got an A in the corner. It's got an A in the corner. Butcher disappears in a flash of light, reforming from the glow of a survivor's lantern. Target the furthest survivor. Target is doomed. Place the butcher in an unoccupied space adjacent to the target. If this isn't possible, discard this card. May not spend survival until the card is completed. Okay. They gain a priority token? Wait. Let me... How many priority tokens can you have out? I feel like it's a little strange to have more than one. Does it... Nope. How's the butcher looking? 2 out of like 12. 2 out of 12. So the rest of the action still happens. It's just simply not being targeted. So this automatically happens to whoever was Lantern Frenzied. It doesn't really matter. Or rather, the after damage does not happen. I took 2 hits. I gave him 2 hits. Yeah. Yeah, is that 10 out of 5, 6, 7? Actually, 9, because mood went away. The mood does not count anymore. So he's at, technically, I got rid of another one. In the worst way possible. In the worst way possible. So, because like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. Wait, oh shit, there's these 10, 11. Out of 11. I forgot that I had 2 cards out. The mood goes back into the deck. Okay. So I just have to kill him while the mood is out. Easy. Easy, easy. That's 4 damage. Or is this 2 damage? This one's worse, but it's actually better right now, to be honest. Like, looking at it, because no one's adjacent. So actually, I prefer this one to that one. This one's worse. But I also don't... If I were playing Ortho's way, no one would be attacking this turn. Because it would be a case of, like, I just use the headband, and this would be healing. And I don't remember what Red would be doing. This is the Lantern Hunger, right? Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get rid of that. That's blue done. Red's turn. Red is going to encourage green. I could see that, yeah. I could see that. So red is going to catgut bow. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, red's gonna catgut bow from this distance, which is going to be 2 dice. Where's the other red? I think it's more so the automatic hit. An 8 and a 5 on the catgut bow. The 8 hits. The 8 hits. Okay. So let's see what pops out for the hit location deck. Thick Cape. The Butcher's Cape is decorated with the shriveled, screaming faces of its victims. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Do we hit? Do we hit is the question. No, we do not hit. We do not hit. It's a reflex. Attacker rolls 1d10. So we're gonna roll a d10 again. 2. The result is not greater than their courage. Rolling low worked well for this. It works well. Okay. So they don't get any brain damage for doing that. And I believe that's the end of red. Ogilvy, I'm sorry. BGG has an entire forum thread on this, and the answer seems to be as Ortho says. It's a messed up part of the game. You can read the other people's interpretations on BGG. Yeah, this game is entirely rules lawyering, but against you. Against you, for the most part. Okay. So that was that one. Now green is up. Green is up. Okay. The plan was move. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move over here. I know you said I could harvest the plant. I'm not gonna spend my activation on that right now, though. Not on a chance. Not on a chance. Not on a... let's see. 8+. So, Jason's going to spend their last one to Surge. The Surge is going to be to remove 2 bleeding tokens. We'll see how long those last. And now, green still has their movement. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, you might want to search in the FAQ to see if they've got anything about it, because that feels like one of those rules that they would have put on the, like, living FAQ. Okay. I'm gonna bone darts. I'm gonna bone darts while I can. I'm gonna bone darts while I can. At least to try and get rid of the top thing in the deck. That's an 8. That actually hits. What's at the top of the deck? Oh, fuck. Oh, flip. Furious Bellow. Unless the attacker is deaf or has 3+ courage. Not yet. Brain damage. Okay. A 7! It hits! It hits! Okay. Frick. But they also get a brain damage. But that's okay, because we have a little bit of insanity. We have just a little bit of insanity, because they're not deaf. We actually do have someone who's deaf! Wait, no, they're blunt. Oh shit. I've been going off of the accuracy thing wrong, I think. Hold on, let me double check something. Actually, they've only done one attack. They've only completed one attack anyway. I think the cat got bow didn't actually hit. Let me double check something real quick. For red. It's already been calculated in. Okay, never mind. It's been calculated in the side. That's why it's an 8. And not a 7 like everything else. But yeah, they're not deaf. And they don't have 3+ courage. So. Oop. They're blind, it's worse. Look, I had to send someone. There's literally only 4 people left. Now, I haven't actually been playing with the monster controller. I guess technically it's had 1 turnarounds, I guess. And I believe I could surge. I could surge, but I feel like he actually needs the dodge more. He needs to dodge more, even though he's probably going to die. Okay. What's your turn? Wild carve. Move and target, or move and attack target. Speed of 2. Okay. Let's see. Looking at that, and it's kind of blue is also going to get hit because they're right next to it. Speed of 3. Let's put these dice all together nicely. Accuracy of 4. 995. Okay, those all hit. Damage of 1 on each. After damage, they gain a bleeding token. They're fucked. They're fucked. If I can only dodge 1. I have to dodge 1 more specifically. I have to dodge 1. And even then, we have to see how it goes and hope we don't get any other bleeding tokens, otherwise they're dead. So we're going to roll 1. First one is head, which means they're knocked over. Oh, actually, but they only get the bleeding token once, right? They only get the bleeding token once. So I can dodge the head. I might still end up with troubles elsewhere. I think I'm actually going to dodge the head. Actually, I get to roll all 3 before I decide, don't I? Let me double check. Dodge. I know we just discussed this. After... Okay. Okay. So yeah, we have a head. Head. Wait, no, that's waist. Shit, they're both waist. Oh, that's better. I thought that was head for some reason. I looked at it and I thought, like, hey, that's a diadem. That's a diadem. Why did I think it was a fucking diadem? So waist, body. Okay. Waist, body. I could get knocked down, or I can prevent being knocked down, or I can just take the one hit. I'm going to take at least one waist. And actually, I'm going to take 2 waist so I can avoid the... No, I'm not raising the cheat count for this. No. Oh, right, I do have a waist armor, so I'm going to take both of the... Wait. The first waist armor goes down. Second one. And then I can theoretically dodge the body one. I'm going to dodge the body one. So I don't have to roll. I know it's just kind of delaying the inevitable. I still get a bleed token. But he's still standing, which is more important, I think. And that's card number 1! That's card number 1, right? Because he still does a second fucking card. Okay. Forbidden Light. Mood. Another mood? When this comes into play, draw AI. When a survivor ends their act in light radius, they gain -1 strength token. At the end of each monster's turn, place a token on Forbidden Light. Forbidden Light has 5 less tokens discarded and all -1 tokens gained from Forbidden Light. Okay. Okay. Ends their act. Okay. Ends their act. We're going to draw another AI card and put this in. I'm going to move it over here so I actually see it. Backhands. All survivors in the impact zone. Okay. There's 2 survivors in the impact zone. In clockwise order, attack each survivor in the impact zone. If there are no survivors, menace. Knockback 5 and bash. After damage. Okay. So... Speed 1, okay. I'm actually going to roll a blue, green... each one of these is for the color of the person they're attacking. 2 and 4. Okay, so only green gets hit. Only green gets hit. Wait. No, actually, I need to roll again. Where's the other dice? Because he gets... The speed gets added to this, right? Speed gets added to that again? Yeah. Okay, where's the other green die? Where did I dump that? I had 2. Okay, so we're gonna roll this other set. Skull and 6. Okay, so they each get hit once. They each get hit once. I put it by severe injury? Yeah, you're right. What I really need to do is actually organize it so there's one of each color over here and down here. I guess I don't actually need to worry about that. I think I was just looking for a dice. Just dump it over here. So, blue goes first. Blue takes 1 hit. Accuracy, damage 2. Okay, where's the damage 2? That was pathetic. That was hands. That was 2? That was 2. After damage, knockback 5 and bash. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, hold on. Because it's a collision of survivors, I'm gonna double check. Survivors may not normally move. They may collide, do knockback, complete the knockback movement normally. At the end of the knockback, they both suffer collision. Collision is basically bash. The thing is, one thing I hate is that, like, bash, collision, knockdown. It's all the same but different words. And it's kind of it doesn't seem to have a difference. Like, they should have consolidated that, maybe. Unless this was, like, future-proofing. Let's see. It's still a little frustrating. Okay, we'll move that. So when you say that there was no spell check, I wonder if that is actually because of something that is more... If you use InDesign for things, which is likely what they used for publishing the stuff, if they made any edits in InDesign I don't think comes with a spell check by default. I don't think. I could be wrong there. Maybe it's been updated since I used it last. But, actually, no, wait, this was like 2015 when they published it, right? Yeah, I don't think, it's more likely that they forgot after sticking it in InDesign. Or they thought InDesign had one, and it kind of slipped their minds. Because if it weren't for being experienced with it, things slip through. Okay, so that was the collision for that. And green also has to take a 2 damage. Or does green get damaged? Waste. We get to roll. It's a 7. Broken hip. Your hip is dislocated. You can no longer dodge. Suffer -1 permanent movement. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Okay. Broken hip. That's like $300. Probably more. I say that, I don't remember the exact cost, but it is in the multi-hundreds of dollars for the base game. And there's a lot of extras to get. You don't have to get the extras. Bruised tailbone. Oh, those do hurt. Wait. Oh, okay, that's for the waist. That's showing where it happens. That's kind of that's a weird depiction of a tailbone. That's not what a coccyx looks like. Coccyx? C-O-C-C-Y-X. That's not what it looks like. It's a lot of plastic. It's so much plastic. Just like broken hip. There we go. And that was on green, I believe. -1 permanent movement. No longer dodge. I feel like I should just... I'm gonna move that, like, up here for now. They did have a Thanksgiving sale. They had a Black Friday sale where the game was, like, half off or something like that. Cossacks. It really does hurt to have that bruised. There's nothing you can do to really fix it either. Like, if you break that... good fucking luck. Take painkillers. Suck it up. You can't put a cast on it. Yeah, it sucks, huh? I don't know the pain of a broken one, but I have. I have been deeply contused. Contused? The story starts with. So I was trying to avoid a bus. Yeah. Yeah, I did. It hurt. It hurt a lot. Actually, I shouldn't say it hurt a lot, because, like, it's not the most painful thing I went through. Because kidney stone, I dodged the bus. Did you know that school buses, so for school buses, people have to stop for school buses. People do not have to stop for regular buses. I didn't know that until then. I learned. Someone was going around the regular bus, and they didn't see me coming because of the bus in the way. I didn't see them coming because of the bus in the way. Yeah, no. And not so much that. Just... sometimes I can't tell if it's age or if it's just, like, that slightly lingering. But I took out the side view mirror, so I guess I got my payback. I didn't break anything, but the car definitely broke something. But sometimes it's kind of like, how the hell did I not break my arm by, like, breaking that side view mirror off? Even when they hit pedestrians. Lots of crumple areas. I mean, you say that, and yet this was also a different time. Cars have gotten safer, but back then they weren't also safe. They were not that safe. Okay, so I believe that this is also taken care of. So that was the Berserker trait. Oh shit! I didn't actually do the fast target. I'm going to fast target. I'm going to deal the fast target. Fast, safer than having metal dashboards that you just hose the previous owner off of. Oh yeah, I honestly, it's kind of like, I have no idea. At that time, I didn't really care about what happened to the lady inside that car because she was always going to be safer than me outside. I mean, we both walked after that. But she wasn't the one crying. Let's see. Okay. Also, I wonder what this is. Huh. Survivor's turn. Only two... Wait, actually, green shouldn't be standing. Only one person is standing. And they don't really have a whole lot of... Okay, white has survival. White has survival. So I feel like we're going to reset the UI. Or next turn. So I'm going to encourage, for one. I don't think there's a limit on distance for encourage. So I'm going to encourage. I feel like... Actually, how far away is white? White's in pouncing distance if white gets up. White's in pouncing distance. We have a plan. We could also headbands, but there's 3 butcher cards left. We've seen most of the deck. We've seen most of the deck, including the things that we've, I think, mostly put in the wound stack. So I feel like we should... Actually, pounce. I could set up for the pounce. I could set this up for the pounce. We're gonna set up for the pounce. I'm gonna put the eggs in the pounce basket. So encourage to flip white. 1, 2, 3, attack. Yeah, they're too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so they wouldn't have been able to anyway. So I'm encouraging first, actually. Wrong order. I'm also gonna knock that down. They're gonna use the headbands. Headband is top 2, right? Yep. Double hack. Speed 4, accuracy 4, damage 1. 2 bleeding. Speed 4. Fuck! Okay, that one's not... That one's simple, but dangerous. Another mood? Another mood! How many fucking moods does Butcher have? How can he be frenzied? Wait. When they end their act in the light radius. The light radius is only immediately around them, though. So... Just more so looking at it like, well, they haven't ended in there yet. So they have to end there. We have mostly range weapons, so it's more fine. More fine. Screaming. When screaming comes into play, all non-deaf survivors suffer 1 brain damage per monster level. At the start of the Butcher's turn, all non-deaf survivors suffer 1 brain damage per monster level. Discard screaming. Okay. Okay, so what you're saying is, I should put screaming. If I'm planning on hitting, which I really am hoping, I should put the mood second. There's a chance we might discard it. I highly doubt it, though. We'll probably only get 1 down. And there's not much we can do. We can't not attack at some point. Okay. 8. So 1, 2. However, assuming they're gonna rush up here on their next turn. Actually, I know exactly what they're gonna do on their next turn. If they're gonna run up, or they're going to stay exactly where they are and do the mood. If they do the mood, we have to be at least 1 away. It doesn't matter how close, as long as we're at least 1 away. 3, 4, 5. Let me see. Do they have a... Yeah, they have a move of 5. If they move, red can't attack, but they'll still be able to headband at least. If they don't move, this is fine. But this is the edge of how far they can move. So this is okay. This is more okay. Okay, so they encouraged. White's going to encourage as well. The question is, who are they going to encourage? I say that as if it's kind of a oh, actually, if I encourage blue, they can bandage. But that's all they're going to be able to do. They're only going to be able to bandage. Is that okay? I think it might be okay. Because every turn this whipping target lives, it means less damage to everyone else generally. I just realized, actually. Hold on. When I pounce, I'm going to be ending in the Forbidden Light, which means they gain -1 strength token. Which sucks. But we still get that 1 turn without that as a problem. A single turn without it as a problem. Okay. Yeah, I could surge for an extra attack after, especially with the fact that I might get it back if I get any perfects, like last time. So it doesn't hurt. And if I end up frenzying for some reason, well, it's better to have no survival, huh? Okay. So we're going to pounce. Head-on pounce. Melee weapon +1 strength. +1 accuracy. Bone Dagger, 3 dice. Doesn't that area get tokens on it as well? What do you mean? I know what. Oh. At the end of each monster turn. I have to think about this. Okay. It does have a token on Forbidden Light. So it gets a -1 strength token in the area. Oh, this is so strange. The fact that they specify the light radius, like, they gain -1 strength token. Oh, we place the token on Forbidden Light. Oh, shit. The way it's worded is a little weird, because why didn't they specify strength token again? It just gets tokens to count. So it doesn't actually come into play. This area does not have... The light radius itself does not have a -1 radius on it. It only applies to the people that are inside of it. Okay. That's kind of the way I read it, but I forgot to place the 1. So we still get to pounce, which is going to be 3. Seven, 6, 1. So it's actually 7, well, 8, 7, 2. 2 hit. Yeah, they don't have any other problems. It's just this. It's just this. Excellent, 2 hits. Overpower. Fuck! It's a trap. Okay. The boost from pouncing. Yes. Yeah, it was just the 2, because I rolled a 7, a 6, and a skull, so it was an 8, 7. Yeah. Zone of Malice. Butcher explodes in a burst of ferocity. Zone of Malice. This is how attacker is doomed. All survivors in the Zone of Malice gain 1 bleeding token, suffer knockback 5, perform basic action. Thank you for the follow, Tower Shields. Oh, damn. Okay. Yes, I am, because they're performing the basic action attacking the survivors, so this is even worse because they're gonna knock me into the area over here where everyone else is. It's gonna be even worse. Oh, this is even worse. Okay. Zone. One bleeding token. Knockback 5. Okay, so white gets another bleeding token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so they should be actually ending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're actually gonna be ending in the same space as another survivor. Closest unoccupied space. So technically, closest unoccupied space. Any of them count. Can I stop him one earlier? Since he's supposed to end here. Closest unoccupied space. I feel like that might be the most prudent considering the basic attack action that's going to be coming up. And the zone of malice. Or not, the forbidden light. Because they're going to be ending their attack. So this way he only gets to affect 1. Versus if I moved him over here where he'd be affecting 2. A little bit of brain there. He gets to move like 7. It doesn't matter. He gets to move as far as he wants. He gets to move halfway across he literally gets to move halfway across the board. On his turn. He literally gets to move halfway across the board. Okay. That was knockback. Basic action, targeting the survivor. Speed of 3. Where's my black die? That wasn't a roll. This is not a roll, this is me just, like, organizing them. Basic attack. 2. They're almost not hitting. 1, 2, 4. The only one that hits is the 4. I think. Yeah, the only one that hits is the 4. Damage 1. So where's that 1 damage? I could also dodge it, theoretically. Body. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, colors. It's on body. I still have armor on the body. I think it's fine. Bleeding token. 3. And the other one would have been Furious Scrag. What the fuck? What the fuck is a Furious Scrag? Death blow. If the butcher is killed at this location, it is beheaded. Curiously, if life's body remains standing, the survivors rejoice and the moment changes them forever. Add +2. Okay, here we go. The section where it says, this is the only butcher hit location with a critical wound. I see the spelling error. And that's the only location that can be critically wounded. Okay. Huh. I never actually thought to check, but I guess this is an incentive to check to see what the last card is that in the deck. Or like, oh, actually, no. This is, never mind, the hit location. Fuck. Never mind. I must have grabbed 2 instead of 1 earlier. That one just can go back because it doesn't matter. It wasn't meant to be anyway. That was white. Blue is still standing. Now I can bandage any one of those. I can ban. Oh, trap will mean I reshuffle. Yeah. I'm looking at also, they're ending their act here, so they gain -1 strength token. So I'm just gonna wait. -1 strength. They're gonna flip over here. Right, fuck. Everyone's knocked down. Except for red already went. Blue's gone. Or not blue's gone. White went. Blue can't do anything and green can't do anything. So There went the plan for bandaging. There went the plan for bandaging. Okay. I actually really am very good about moving the monster controller. I've been very bad about that. At the end of each monster turn. Yep. Yep, they did. I made sure of it. That's what I did before I did the, before I did something else. I think it was before I did the trap thing. Okay. AI deck. 2. So reshuffle. Reshuffle. Actually, I'm gonna put the other one away because I already know what it is. And also I should resolve one at a time. Okay. We're gonna pick. Now I could be nice. One, 2. There we go. So he doesn't immediately bowl him over. So technically then it should just be this. It's not like he can get knocked down again. Knockback 5? Is it always knockback 5? God damn it, it is. 1, 2... 1... Actually, well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So more like that, I think. Speed of 5. Speed of 5. I know this is only 3, but it's just more of an frick. I'd really hoped to get rid of this. Okay, 2, 2, 10. So 2 of them miss. We're gonna reroll those 2s to see. 2, 6. So 2 hits. On green. Two hits on green. Yeah, basically no matter what, they're going to take 2 bleeding tokens, so they're dead. It's only 1 damage each, but they're gonna bleed out. I'm just gonna roll these to see where it would happen. Foot, arms. Arms, legs. What would the arms be? What is their last... Actually, wait. There'd just be... It's just 1 damage each. So, that would be it. He'd be fairly crushed. Fairly crushed. I don't think he gets any severe injuries because he doesn't get a damage bonus, does he? Oh. Crud. Arms are severe. It's a 3. He's just bleeding out even more. He's just a puddle of blood. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So they're dead. Lantern Frenzy is gone. Oh, right, the miniature goes over there. Haha. Which means everything gets after damage bleed 1. Okay, so question for that is, does it become an additional? The wording on this, okay. Like looking at this. After damage bleed 1. Does it become effectively after damage bleed 2? Or does it stay after damage bleed 1 and say, for instance, I'm trying to think. I'm gonna go through, not this one. If there somehow is something that doesn't have bleed 1, rule of death, make it harder. Yeah. I'm gonna double check. Status effects of the same kind do not stack. Whatever is greater seems to be it, potentially. Let me check. Let's see. That's... okay. So there does seem to be, I don't want to say contention. I haven't found the correct answer, but there are some people saying, creator did say it does not stack. Let's double check. But I'm just worried that because that was just a Reddit post. That was a Reddit post. So it's kind of are they actually right? Let's see. Okay, so the answer supposedly from Poots. Someone actually emailed Poots about this and put it in their reply. If it's already there, it does not turn bleed 1 into bleed 2. Although if you were unsure and playing with the rule of death, you would select whatever is worse for the survivors. Bwahahaha. The bwahahaha was in there. So yeah, you were correct in that rule of death says it would, but Poots says it does not. Okay, so I'm gonna go with Poots said no. I'm gonna go with Poots. Because it's 52 weeks of content. It's 52 weeks of stuff. Actually, plus 52 weeks. I'm gonna be playing this forever if I continue to do it every other. And even then, it's gonna be more than that because I'm not completing things in time. Like, I should be able to play an entire year in a session. I'm not doing that. I gotta get fast. I gotta get good. Okay. So it does not stack. In any case, he's still dead. Yeah, but we have the internet at our hands. And it wasn't terribly hard. It wasn't the worst. Okay. In front of a Twitch audience. Yeah. No, I mean, I also am not always the fastest when I'm playing alone in games. There have been times I was playtesting a game for children. It took me like 2 hours because I was just getting distracted all the time because it's kind of like, I'm not really digging the game. I'm gonna watch something else and do it at the same time. Okay. God. The round peg fits in the square. Look, you've seen that video, right? Of that one person, that one lady who's watching someone else put holes in, or pegs into holes. It's like, okay, the square goes into the square hole. Yay, good job, you did it. The circle goes into the square hole. And she's like, oh, okay. I guess that works. And then it's kind of a, oh, look, the triangle. And she's excited because, you know, the triangle's going to go into the triangle hole. It fits into the square hole again. And she's just kind of an, and it's just her pain, her face. There's this weird arch shape. And she has this look of fear. Like, there's no way you're going to put that in the square hole, right? It doesn't fit. It fucking fits. They turn it on its side and they fit it through the square hole. And she starts crying. They can fit the round peg into the square hole. Fitting the square peg into the round hole might be more difficult. Yeah, like, I have all the time in the world. Why should I bother playing fast? Okay. I honestly, okay, we did double hack, and that was the first. That was the first one. Also, this is gone. Right, because we were resolving the dreaded trophy. This goes back. We are going to resolve the second AI attack thing, which is screaming. When screaming comes into play, all non-deaf survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Thankfully, everyone's a little bit insane, but not actually insane, not capital I insane, just a little bit of insanity, just a light touch. Okay, so white's around, they're not deaf. Oh wait, shit, that's the wrong thing. They're dead. Wait, no, shit, green's dead. This one's alive, and this one's alive. This one's actually insane. I feel like I should just actually hit this person back to settlement. Blue? 3? I thought it was 5 was insane, not 3. This is actually the first time that I've had brain damage, I think. Because everyone started pretty much at like 3. Aside from one of them which started with 6. I believe this is the first time. Okay. Let's grab them lunacy tokens out. 1, 2, 3. At least I'm pretty certain that I haven't gotten brain damage. But it is a good question because I totally forgot about this. And that was the mood. Start of the butcher's turn. Okay. So that is the butcher's turn. That is the butcher's turn because they do not do anything else. You didn't come in that late. Now we get to... There's only 3 left. Right, okay. So I'm trying to... No, it's kind of like shit. How long have they been down? How long have they been down? Do they get flipped? And the answer, I think, is... They probably don't get flipped. Let me just double check. They've been down for that long. Trying to remember, like, they were knocked down by the trapper before it. I can't even search. I can't even look through the history of my hit locations. Okay. This is better. This is not ideal. Actually, the thing I could do, I could bone tag her and then run. That's ideal so that I don't end up with another negative strength token. It was put in the discard pile. It's right here. Lantern Frenzy. It's in the discard. Oh, he loses the bonus. That's the more important thing that I didn't do. I removed the card, I didn't remove the bonus. I'm gonna move these over here. It was speed and 2 movement, right? Yep, okay. So, let me think. I think, yeah, I am going to Bone Dagger and then run. So at least I don't get another negative strength token. I know I don't get a bonus for Pounce, but I could set up for a Pounce in the future, but at the same time it's going to be a case of will anything happen? I mean, for all we know, Bite is in the wound stack. Oh, there's actually one more card in the... Not wound stack, the... Yeah. Actually, yeah, it could be in the wound stack. But it's probably not. It's probably this last card, huh? The question is, do I do that first? And the answer might be yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Actually, no. Red is not going to be able to do anything aside from move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And use the Rawhide. So she's going to do that. Oh, actually, that's true. There is only one left. There's only one card left. So I could see it. But just the one. I can't do anything about it. Soul Wound with blue. Because... 3 dice. I'm going to borrow a green. Oh, it's not a roll. This is a roll. Sorry, I'm making sure. Okay, that's a negative. Okay, so 1 hit, I believe. Let me check. Also, I need to do next turn. Blue. No, white. Oh, shit. I'm going to ignore this roll because I thought I was doing it with white, but I'm doing it with blue. And blue doesn't have a Bone Dagger, so it's kind of pointless. Which, yeah. I was doing it based on the wrong character. And they only get one dice. If it were the same amount, I would have kept it, but because it's that, because I was so zoomed out. I was so excited. I was even talking about like Pounce and stuff. But I was looking here. Yeah, they still wouldn't be able to Pounce. Blue. Blue just Bone Darts. Bone Darts could break. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's a 7. Also, I was talking about the strength modifier. 7 does hit. With my luck, it's going to be super dense. No, it's not. It's Zone of Death. Excellent. Okay. Do Bone Darts actually hit? It's a 3. No. We needed a 5. We needed a 5. Okay. Zone of Death. Bash and knock back 5. Lovely. Just more so, even evasion doesn't help with this sort of thing. Evasion does not help. Okay. If I... There's a chance he might just go for blue next. Actually, blue he won't go for next because blue is not a threat. Blue is not a threat. So the next thing he's probably going to go for is white. Just whether or not I set up a Pounce. I don't think I'm going to be setting up a Pounce. I'm gonna at least move this close. Wait, no, shit. Just in case. Actually, wait, I could do it this way. Because then he's not technically... Actually, shit. Like, field of view, is it down the dividing line? Or is it... Let me check. Son of death. It kind of sucks that I feel like the only place they actually have an image for that is... Yep. So neither side. For facing. But also field of view versus other stuff, just in case. If it's in field of view, then it doesn't matter. I would just have to be not at the butt, which I think I was like over here. And the closest I could get would be over here. Like I wouldn't be able to get into the other zone. So I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm here or here or here. This at least gets me a little closer to the back. If I do end up getting to do that. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. If it attacks blue, then this will miss. If it attacks white, yeah. I'm banking on it somehow standing still. I'm banking on it somehow standing still. What if it just is another, like, forbidden light type thing? I don't know. Oh wait, it draws another AI card after that anyway. Oh, but then there was screaming. That didn't do anything. There's a chance. There's a chance. This is something else. Another mood. We'll find out. Although it's probably gonna be that bite thing you were talking about. No. No. I'm staying a little far away though. With shit. White. Wait. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I was here. White has to go in anyway for Bone Dagger because they don't have darts anymore. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do something incredibly stupid. Incredibly stupid and thoughtless. Green is dead. We only have 3. We only have 3 wounds on him out of like 12. Actually, wait. I think there should be a second token on him. Hold on. Yeah, there should be a second token because he finished a second turn. It was strength token or something like that. 2 strength tokens. So I could theoretically. He already has 1 negative strength token. I can't do anything from a distance. I can just eat it. But every time it gets worse. I can't even headbands. I'm actually going to move over here. We're going to Bone Dagger for 3. 9, 2, 9. I know I have a -1, which means I have to hit an... I have to hit 9+. So, but it's fine, because we did it. Actually, no, 8+. Wouldn't it be 8+? Because I only have the 1 negative token. +7 to hit. +9 to wound. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, we'll see what the hits are. Anyway. A super dense and Furious Greaves. Okay. Neither of these matter. These are both okay if I fail. Both of these are okay. I don't have a frail weapon. So I have to get a 9 to wound. Hold on. Because the strength just cancels out the strength added from the Bone Dagger. Right. This is for the Armored Pick Shoulder. 1. Good thing that wasn't anything special. Okay, now we're going to do for the Furious Greaves. 6. I'm able to surge. I could surge. I'll surge. We'll attack once more. Surge, surge, surge. Just double checking. Activate a weapon, interact with terrain. Use gear. Okay. We surged. We're gonna attack again with Bone Dagger, which means we get another 3. Correct? We're just stabbing again with the same thing. And hoping and praying that we get rid of this. Okay. Only the 8 hits. Also, these go away. What is this? Don't move if already adjacent. So wouldn't that mean that he wouldn't actually face? We do not move. He's already adjacent. In which case, rule of death. It depends on how you define move. Define move. Define a monster move. Technically correct, but spiritually and thematically. So, impervious. There's no point in even rolling. Oh wait, no, that's white. Hold on. It's white? Also, there is a point in... Okay, actually, technically. It's impervious. Do I still get to roll? Do I still get to roll? Simply because if I get... Oh shit, wait, no, that's a perfect hit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. It only matters on the first part if I get a perfect hit. Whether or not I got that survival back. Because it's not like I can crit. It's a 1 anyway. Yeah. I think I already marked. I think I already marked the brain. I think? Now I think I didn't, simply because how else could I have gotten that extra bit of damage to bring it out of line with the others? And I don't think anything gave damage. Not damage, I should say insanity. I don't think anything specifically took away insanity. Yet. Otherwise, I'd have more lunacy tokens. Okay. It's White's turn. I don't think I used red simply because it was a case of I'm gonna get rid of this card, and now it's kind of a there's no point. I know what's gonna red can't shoot. Red can rawhide, but red can move. No, I haven't done that yet. Have a good night, Orange. Red should at least move closer. She can't shoot. She can't even rock. Red could harvest. Red could harvest. Acanthus. We'll do a quick roll for Acanthus. A 10! Fresh Acanthus, strange resource. Fully heal one hit location, including injury levels and armor points. I didn't realize it was that good of a healing item. I don't think I've ever actually drawn an Acanthus like this before. The only person who had any damage is dead. I actually fixed my posture. Yeah, I didn't trust my luck with that one earlier. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yep. Actually, no, it just gets deleted. That means red is done too. There's no green. Blue can't do anything. Which means I've been really bad about the monster controller. Incredibly bad, but for the most part it hasn't mattered because it's always been attack the same person. Don't bother about gaining lunacy. Let's see. Oh, actually, wait. I didn't actually see what the card was. We're doing fast target. Then we're doing this. Oh, wait. 1 brain damage per monster level. Hold on, brain. Wait. Okay, I did do it. Brain. Lunacy. Oh, come on, let me grab both. Lunacy. Let's check anything else. Not dealing with any of those quite yet. And that happens at the end. That's it. Now it's time for the Gaze of Truth. Closest threat facing. It's white. I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember if Screams. I don't remember if Green died before or after Screams. Mere inches from their face. Or sorry, the butcher looms over the target, mere inches from their face. If the butcher is adjacent to the target, roll 1d10. On a roll of 3+, target suffers brain damage equal to the monster's level, is knocked down, gains +2 understanding, and gains a random disorder. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Okay. So we'll see. This is on white. It's a 4. Fuck. So, one more lunacy token, which brings them to 3. Which gains them Frenzy. Let me grab Frenzy. Frenzy, Frenzy, Frenzy. Was it not in there? They don't have any survival. Oh shit, it's white. Actually, hold on. I kind of fucked it up a little bit. I'm getting blue and white confused. I swear I'm not colorblind. I shouldn't even be... It's a brain trauma. But I have to remember what the brain trauma is. They should be able to interrupt. Depending on when Surge refreshes, if it's at the beginning of the monster turn or not, then, or rather, when these refresh. I have to remember when that is. So in that case... Blue is going to be getting up at the end anyway. Blue is going to be getting up at the ends anyway, so I don't know if it's worthwhile for them to dodge. But I can at least... Or not dodge, encourage. I could surge. To one last attack. One last attack. I'll surge. With the bone dagger for 3. They got a perfect hit. Wow, okay. So... Yeah! Yay! Yay. So that's 1 hit. Furious Bellow. Brain damage again. This is gonna be a problem! Oh wait, attacker. Okay. Attacker only. I thought it was going to be more of a case of everyone else. Okay. That's a reflex anyway. So, they have to roll what, like a 9? 10? They have to roll a 10! They have to roll a 10 to get through this. It's a 7. That's no good. Okay. No, I don't think I did. Okay, hold on. It's not gonna matter right now, but someone got me a pen. And I have sticky notes, so I'm actually writing a whole bunch of sticky notes on these things to, like, remember X, remember Y. Hold on. Yeah. What is this? I can see why this is probably strangely... I know it's easier and harder when you're playing with a full group, because when you're playing with a full group, everyone knows, like, you get to hyper focus on your one person. So I feel like it's easier to remember, yes, it's always this person, or like, it's always a rawhide armor bonus, versus having to pay attention to the entire field. Let me put that sticky note up. I just need a board now, sticky. It's probably a bad idea to use sound acoustic panels as like pin boards, right? That's probably bad. Probably not very probably not very good for acoustics. Actually, let me take a sip of water. Okay, that's like half the water down. I could encourage. There's, I want to say no point to not encourage. Just in case. Finish my attack? I did. Yeah. Yeah, and I missed. I got a 7 on the hit. I failed 2 wounds. I did not actually finish the reflex, though. They're not Zeph. They do not have 3+ courage. They have brain damage and are knocked down. So actually, White gets that. Brain damage. Yeah, no, I think I rolled a 7. There's a lot going on. Oh, actually, fuck. I would not have been able to encourage because I attacked first, and then because I fucked up the attack, I got knocked down. Can I get, like, re-frenzied? Okay. So let me grab the tokens for the frenzy brain trauma. 1d5 insanity plus 1 speed token. Okay. 1 speed token. 1 strength token. Look, I'm overcoming the strength issues. You are slow, no survival, no melee arts. 1d5 insanity. Okay. So that's 2 insanity. Yeah, it's 2 insanity. I mean, I do have a frenzy drink. But I'm not able to drink it now because I can't use it because I can't do that. Okay. And that was resolving Gaze of Truth. That's resolving Gaze of Truth. Oh, actually, I didn't finish it. I did not finish it because I got the brain damage. I resolved the frenzy. I got knocked down. +2 understanding. And I get a random disorder. Disorder. Disorder is... Come on. Honorable. Honorable. You believe in honor and fairness when conducting yourself on the battlefield. It is these strong principles that have kept you alive, and you will not abandon them under any circumstances. You cannot attack a monster from its blind spot or if it is knocked down. Wow. That is an interesting one. Just thinking. That's painful, but it's not like it's a lasting issue on your part. It's just denying yourself a bonus or the ability to attack in some cases, some rare cases where it would be best to attack. Damn. Okay. And that was that one. Now I have to immediately flip, shuffle, draw seconds, right? Draw seconds for Berserk. Lantern Frenzy. Lantern Frenzy. Lantern Frenzy. Random Survivor. It's something that if you have time to plan, fine. If it's something that you gain in the middle of battle, it really sucks. Okay, prior target. We have red, green's out for the count. I'm just gonna move them over here. And white. So out of these three, whoever rolls lowest is going to be the random. 2. Red. Red's gonna be the Lantern Frenzy target. Go man, red. This is like the worst option. Go in real. These things come back, yay! Okay. I'm just double checking about anything else. Nope, just draw another AI card. Double hack. Closest threat facing, closest threat. Okay. Well, I mean, they're gonna pick their target, which is over here. Like, they were facing here. But because prio target. They're not in like the blind spot or anything, and they're not they're still a target. I love Vogon poetry. How far away are we? It doesn't matter, they can reach. Five. Okay. I was actually using black. We're going to clone real quick. Just more like, it really is 5? It really is 5. It really is 5. Okay. Okay. Those all hit. Those all hit. For 1 damage each. Literally nothing lower than the 4. Only 4 hit? It's on red. Red doesn't have evasion or anything. Red does not. The shirt? Why did it not connect? Okay. Oh, it doesn't connect because it can't tell. Okay. It can't tell. Actually, it shouldn't be done that way. It should be done with a temp token or something, huh? When I was putting things together, I didn't realize, or I didn't connect that it wouldn't. I did it really quickly. Actually, that means blue also has an extra... Wait. Ah! Okay. Okay. I think it was a case of, for this, why does he have a permanent one? Fuck. Whatever. He has an evasion token. It's only 4 hit. That's still 4. They can in fact use dodging. This is the new vest, I'm pretty certain, because I'm pretty certain the cat's eye bow person didn't have any armor beforehand. This person's worn this, or rather, this slot has had this set, so I think it's from there. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna... It's 4, right? 4. 2 bleeding tokens on top. So 2 on the waist, 1 on the body, 1 on the arms. I could dodge. 1. I could dodge a waist. Oh fuck. I'm gonna dodge a waist. Just because I have 2 lunacy tokens. Actually, I don't have to. I don't have to because I have the armor. So if I take 2, 1 on the body and 1 on the arms. I actually kind of forgot that I had armor. I had armor. I still feel like maybe I should dodge because of the survival, but I might also just want to encourage or something. Let me think. I might want to... Yeah. I was thinking, like, how far away are people? So they gain 2 bleed tokens. Let me drop those down. Considering I have no idea what's going to be coming up shortly. Search for headbands, encourage, and shoot it. I feel like I might want to do that in a different order. I might want to encourage first. Actually, wait, no, you're right. Because for the headbands, it might be a case of what's coming up next. What's coming up next? Headbands. Gaze of Truth, Wild Carve. Gaze of Truth. Gaze of Truth. Red is immune. That's good. Well, actually, so wait. You say this, the intimidate target. So they're completely immune, or they ignore intimidate actions. So it's kind of a... Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like it just ignores the knockdown and it still gets everything else. Literally no closer than he was before. Literally no closer. It's not quick. Shit. Wild Carve. All survivors, except for one. Okay. More of a chance to frenzy. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Like the double hack was a second. Because the first one was the mood. The lantern frenzy. But he draws a third one. Fuck. He draws a third one. Because he still has to do the lantern frenzy one. So whatever one of these is going to go through. So we actually are going to do Case of Truth on top. So I'm going to spend my last survival, technically, to encourage... I can encourage white or encourage blue. Blue actually can attack from a range. The other one has to get into... Actually, wait, no. Blue's already frenzying. And blue has to get up close and cannot reach it in one turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're just short. White will be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Wait. So white. I feel like white is the clear answer for what I should flip. I really don't understand why I keep messing up white and blue. Okay. White is the clear answer because they're frenzied, bone dagger. It's perfectly fine. I was thinking I can even move into the blind spot. I can even go into the blind spot. Yeah, they are suffering from negative strength tokens. Actually, hold on. I didn't finish giving them their tokens. Wait. Fuck. I think I fucked up. I don't think I finished giving them their tokens because they don't have a speed token or strength token. They only have negative strengths and a movement. So I think I fucked that up. That slightly cancels it out. I do not think I'm going to be able to beat the Butcher. But I never thought I was going to be able to beat the Butcher tonight. I got really lucky in the opening. I'm going to keep on with white standing. I know it's not the tactical answer. It's the answer I came up with, though, for right now. It's the answer I came up with. Let's see. Shit. Red was finishing her stuff before she got absolutely slammed by the mood stuff. Like, there was something that was going to happen. There's a reason why she's Spending all her stuff because she's going to get hit with lunacy soon. Brain damage. Why is she getting hit with brain damage? Right. It wasn't this. It wasn't the double hack. It was a lantern frenzy. Right, I knew it was coming up to be intimidate. Just more like, how do I know? Where is it coming from? Okay. 1d10. It's a 6. So they have 1 brain damage. They get their last lunacy token. I see the tokens. I moved them out over here and I never finished moving them. Frick. +2 understanding. Immediately they get an understanding thing, right? A random disorder. I'm gonna do the understanding thing first. Frenzy tokens instantly. Yeah, I guess because the brain damage does come first. I shouldn't have deleted those tokens. It was a strength and speed, if I remember correctly. Let me see. No, it's accuracy, my bad. Yep. 1d5 insanity. 1 insanity. Speed and strength. Insight. Gonna grab this dice. It's on a roll. Showdown! Watching the chaotic movements of monsters, you perceive a pattern. Perhaps its motives are not so different from your own. You can imagine yourself in the monster's place. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. We gain Analyze. At the start of the survivor's turn, if you are adjacent to the monster, reveal the top AI card, then place it back on the top of the deck. Okay, Analyze is an ability, huh? Matchmaker? Huh. Neat. That's cute. That would be really cool if I didn't already have something that does... Well, I guess it's like a free version of it, and you also have to be right nearby. +3 survival and +3 insanity. Excellent! I'm trying to remember if frenzy means I cannot not spend, but I can... Wait, I can't actually... I can gain up to 3. But I can't spend any, of course. Yep. Now we have to finish this, which is... Ram Disorder. Also, I'm knocked down. I believe I already gained a disorder. Is dishonorable disorder? Let me check. Yep, it is. Or honorable is a disorder. So what's next? Monster Panic. Monsters make you feel bad. Really, really bad. Whenever you suffer brain damage from an intimidate action, suffer 1 additional brain damage. That's quite the loop. Alright, Stalwart. That's like the one thing. Okay. And that is the end of that, I believe. That's the Lantern Frenzy card, I believe. Which means... let me check. I've actually been forgetting the dreaded trophy. Fuck. I've been forgetting the dreaded trophy, to be honest. There should be a lot more bleed tokens out, honestly. I should have had... She needs, like, another bleed... Wait. Hold on. No, wait. That's right. It's kind of weird because if it's a case of, like... Right. With the double hack, it does not get a bleed token added onto it. Or it doesn't get, like, 3. It's just 2, still. Okay. Okay. There is still Forbidden Light to add a token to, though. It doesn't have to be Strength, but... Why not? The monster turn is over. Monster turn is over. We drew 3 cards. One of them was the Lantern Frenzy. Yeah. Also... Yeah, actually, it was during the monster's turn. No, it was not for the survivor. Okay. So... Next turn. She has so much fucking survival. I get headbands first. I mean... I get headbands, and then move out of the way. And then white. Hold on. White. I can move white in after that. I think I'm going to do that. One hit location. Listening to the heartbeat in the audio. Okay. We're gonna headbands. What's at the top? Wild Carve and Hack. Wild Carve versus Hack. Actually, for this one, it's kind of a wait. When did I flip him? Fuck. When did I flip him? When did he get flipped? It wasn't during his turn. He was flipped sometime before that, I think. So I think he gets flipped back up. I think. Because he wasn't flipped during... Shit. Was he flipped? I wish I had a little... you know... I wish this were double-sided. Yeah, but I figured I should look at the top 2 anyway. This one only has the catgut bow. So it's kind of a... I can't move and attack anyway. I don't even have a rock. It would just be fist and tooth. So I might as well... I'm headbanding. It's already done. Wild Carve and Hack. They're functionally the same except for the ending. Wild Carve is worse. I'll keep that in mind. Now the thing is a little bit, if I keep moving just straight further back, it's just going to move it away from the others, and I don't want him to be too far away because I want to keep him in range. So I think it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not any better, is it? Fuck. It's not any better. Yeah, it's just... was I there? Come on, you can load. Die faster, go to bed! Go to bed, Alchemy! Yeah, it was one space down. I don't think it changed anything else, though. I could also move around this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move over here. No need to move up. And that is red done. Green's dead. Let's see. White is already up. White's still up. Okay. He does only have one -1 strength right now. He does only have -1 strength right now. I could also just spend, actually, you know what? I'm actually just gonna do this to Frenzy again. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna Frenzy again. There's no reason not to. He's gonna drink it. 1d5 insanity. Four. Let's get those tokens out. We get a strength and a speed, right? Right? Yeah. There's no reason not to. There is no reason not to. And we're not going to be spending time in his area. And now we can set up for potentially a pounce. Potentially a pounce, I guess. Because we know he's going to come over here. So if I move 1, 2, 3, 4, if I move up here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this was it. Oh, see, it's gonna move 6. 1, 2. Actually, no, one more. 2, 3. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Ah! Because it's gonna be in his blind spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I was like over here somewhere. So I just have to move backwards then. It's like over here. 1, 2, 3. That's enough. Up 1. Or rather, I was like up here. I can still move here though. From where I was before. Yep, that should be fine. Frick. Okay. That is going to be white's turn done. Red already went. It was kind of a wise. Why are there more grays? I'm blue. Can't do anything. Time for next monster turn. Next monster turn. One brain damage. Okay. I know that means that this person enters their lunacy phase. I'm just gonna keep them in a little stack over here. So strength and a speed. And they also get 1d5 insanity. Three. And that's it, right? Yep, that's it. That's it. They have been frenzied. And that's from screaming. Okay. Wild Carve. Pick target closest threat facing. Speed of 3, right? Yep, speed of 3. We'll just grab these 3. We'll use these 3. 2, 9, 2, 9, and 1. Okay. Only... Wait, this is on red. Only 1 hits because the 9 hits. That's it. Only 9 hits. Okay. And damage of 1. Where does it hit? Legs. What else is there? What else is there? What else is there? The bleeding damage. Of course, the bleeding damage. That's only the 3rd bleeding token. I need to get those bandages out. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 1 damage to a random hit location. So that technically means the one that just got hit as well, huh? They get double hit. To the head. Okay. They're not going to live much longer, just from sheer bleeding. Now, that was card number 1. Card number 2. I have not done anything since the very beginning in terms of damage. Card number 2. Hack. Yeah, they're gonna die from this. Speed of 2. Assuming they hit. But they're probably gonna hit. Speed of 3, actually. Speed of 3. No, they all hit. They all hit. They all hit. Even with the evasion, the slight... Yeah, red is dead. Red is dead, but the bleed kills them. Okay. Red is dead. Which means the Lantern Frenzy goes away, so I don't have to draw yet another AI card. Oh. I don't really know. Three damage. We'll roll these 3. Legs, head, legs. I don't think... 4. Dismembered leg. So it would have been a bleeding token and then some, but I don't think that there's any... Just looking at this in general, there are very few that actually affect other people at the same time, huh? Oh, because that doesn't have a range. I was thinking more so something that might end up There's an awful kind of story about people being collateral damage from big enough body parts basically being chunked off. So like you're not the original target, but you were hit by something that was. So I was thinking, maybe something like that if you're near them. But no, head explosion would be pretty bad for disturbing. Yeah, okay. So just more bleed tokens. Yeah, red is dead. And that's another notch in the pile. +1 movement and +1 speed. I'll work it out piece by piece. Yeah, I understand. But I know I'm gonna end up bringing this back out anyway, so... Just thinking, that's probably a little too... Not... Helpful is not the right word. Thoughtful? No, lucky. If I'm lucky or unlucky, I'm going to see Lantern Frenzy again. There's only 2 cards left in the deck anyway. There's only 2 cards left in the deck. Let's see. And we still can't even run. There's no way we're getting through the 7 cards in the deck. Okay. But I knew this going in. I knew this going in. We are going to... Let's start the Butcher. Yeah, 1 more for the Aura. That's 4 strength tokens. Yay! Also, this goes back. Now, he flips back up at the end of the turn. He's been ignored long enough. So now it is time for the two men left. Okay. Bone Dagger. I'm going to do something that might be a little dumb. Blue is going to... Scream discarded? Oh no, Scream is not discarded. Looking at this, it's kind of... I could bandage. I should bandage. But blue is also the one who has ranged weapons. Blue is also the one with ranged weapons. So what I'm going to do is I am going to move up behind. 2, 3. And I'm going to bandage. just gonna throw these over here because I know I'm gonna need them soon. I know I'm gonna need them soon. I think that's about all I can do right now from him. I've activated to bandage. That is blue. Next, we're gonna pounce. I know that it's evened out, so it's back to 0. It's evened out, so it's back to 0. So we're gonna just pounce. +1 accuracy. Okay. So we get 3. I think it's wait, actually. It's not calculating everything, of course. +1 strength. Yeah, so I still actually get +1 strength on this. Because it can't... No. There's no, like, checkbox for pounce. This is white. Five rolls from speed? Oh, fuck. We're just gonna steal blues for now. 3 and 3. 9, 5, 3. Literally only one possible hit. Only one hit out of 5. What's the hit location? Reflex. Full move towards the attacker. Don't move if we're already adjacent. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't hurt. So I need to roll an 8. Actually. 7. We got a hit! We got a single hit. Now we have a reflex, a full move. But it's really just face. It's just face. And that is White's turn. Which means it's time actually, hold on. That is fair, yeah, because they're ending in that space, even though it's going to go away very soon. Okay, Butcher. Because that's at the beginning of the monster turn. That's at the end. Hugh. Speed of 1. Actually, no, speed of 2. Speed of 2. I'm gonna roll these 2. 10. 10 hits. Actually, wait. No, he doesn't have any... Okay, yeah. 10 hits. Damage of 3. Where does damage go? White. It's on the body. 2, 3. Well, I know 3 is actually just like from the head. Or 3. It's gonna be a trauma. It's gonna be a bad thing. Plus we get the other thing. So let's see what's rolling. It was body, right? I said body. Yeah, it's body. It's a 4. Gaping chest wound. -1 permanent strength. Okay. Let's just... I know there's more to it than that. I'm actually gonna move these over to the temporary so I remember. Okay. -1 permanent strength. permanent, 1 bleeding token. Gaping chest wounds. Okay, here we go. Yep. Okay. That's the end of that one. Change on the character sheet. One bleeding token. Yep. And we're knocked down. That's white. White was already knocked down from that. Okay. That was number 1. Number 2. I shuffled! Actually, this is kind of proof I shuffled, because if I had just flipped the deck, this card should have been on the bottom, not the top. Okay. Speed 1. Well, speed 2. We'll choose these 2 again. 6 and a 4. I'm not certain about that one. I don't think so. Let's see. Hugh. Right, I was going to resolve that. I don't remember if I rolled these. I really don't remember. Thinking back to what I just rolled. I'm gonna reroll. Just in case. Lantern 2. Okay. Lantern hits. 3. Three damage in the hands. On white. Actually, wait, this shouldn't be on white. White is not a closest threat. White gets bowled over. Hold on. Which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something kind of like that. Let me move these dice out of the way. Potentially. Depending on like how you do physics, but I think that like getting bowled to the side is more likely than getting bowled to the front. 1, 2. So it's attacking blue because that is the closest threat. So it's 1 hit on that. On the hands. Which is going to be a roll here. It's a 9. Dislocated shoulder. Pop. You cannot activate two-handed or paired weapons or use block until showdown ends. Gain a bleeding token. On blue. It's actually blue's first. That's blue's first. Also, they're knocked down. Okay. That was their Berserker card. That means... technically... actually... There's another weird thing here where it's a bit of a case of, okay, now Forbidden Light has 5 tokens. When are we counting if Forbidden Light has 5 tokens? Does it happen at any point when Forbidden Light has 5 tokens? In which case it's immediate. If it's a case of waiting for a certain point, like it has to be at the end of the turn for it to be 5 tokens, then we have to wait until the end of the next turn. However, if it's immediate, discard it. Okay. I'm just going to move that pile over there. Move this pile over here. Gaping chest wounds. Let's see. That's the end for the butcher. For now. Everyone's knocked down! So they can't do anything. They got knocked down this turn, too. So... it actually kind of wraps back around immediately to the butcher's turn. Okay. We're gonna shuffle. Gonna flip. Screaming mood. 1 brain damage. We're gonna... where did I grab the lunacy tokens? Oh, I just grabbed like 1 here. 1 lunacy token, 1 lunacy token, another frenzy. Which means another strength and another speed. 1d5 insanity. 5. So that's 3? 3. So I'm gonna grab these while I remember. 3. Speed and strength. Okay. And that's it for that. Actually, Forbidden, this should be discarded as well. Discard Forbidden Light. If Forbidden Light has 5+ tokens, discard it, and all -1 tokens gained from Forbidden Light. Okay. We just drew Screaming. We did the brain damage. Don't have to worry about the brain damage at the beginning of the turn because it's not the beginning of the turn. It's not draw another AI card, right? So this is the second one. Wild Carve. Closest threat facing. There's no closest threat. No one's threatening. Knockdown survivors are not threats. No target menace. No target menace. Closest survivor, he's right in front of them. 1 brain damage. Okay, so blue suffers a brain damage. Okay, double checking something. Yep. No one counts as a threat. Okay, one more thing I'm double checking. I'm pretty certain the answer is going to be because it's using an instinct, it just ends its turn. It does not complete the rest of it. Which means these guys flip. Now it's time to suffer. It's time to suffer. Okay. Blue, white. So you can actually do things like surge to win the monster in the middle of its last AI. And you know, it's not... fair is not the right word, but just most games don't have you immediately shuffle the deck if the space is empty, if you're still resolving the card. No, I'm not dead yet. I'm dying, though. I'm dying. I'm dying. Let's see. It's a really slow death, to be honest. Like, it's... I did add 1 more wound. I did add 1 more wound somehow. We might actually somehow eke this out. Yeah, actually, never mind. No, I'm not gonna say that. I can't say that. Okay, blue. White is the one that needs to get in range, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not close enough. Go to bed, Alchemy! Aren't you supposed to be going to bed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's only... wait, 6! I can move 6! I forgot that with white I can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, white can move 6. You're gaming Fabio Ultimate tomorrow? For the first time, question mark? I almost say I'm jealous. I'm jealous that you're playing Fabio Ultimate. Also, it seems like it'd be fun to DM, but also you're DMing it. Yeah. White should be set up for a pounce, but he's not, so fuck it. I could headbands. What is this for? Is this because I'm up so... I don't want to say I'm up so late, but because I'm up. Yeah, I'm still alive. No, it's not that I'm not saying you're not an excellent DM. It's more so just like... For a lot of people, they'd rather be a player than a DM because of the issue of, like, how much preparation you generally need. Okay. Thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna take that. It's been like 5 hours without a break. Like an hour in, maybe? It's been almost 5 hours. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, Alchemy. Tuck yourself in. What is... Everyone is playing Unicorn Overlord. Everyone. I feel like I'm missing out a little bit. But I don't know if it's my type of game. Don't let the butcher buy. Don't let the butcher buy. I just realized how weird this looks. Okay. My brain just kind of melted. Right, I was debating. And I can move 6. And the question is, do I do Rawhide Headband first? And it's kind of like, I'm down to 2 characters. I feel like I can be... I've not played Fire Emblem. I've never played Fire Emblem. I could be headbanding, but at this stage there's only 2 left. So I feel like I should just be going and attacking. Also, he has bone darts. Oh, wait, no, wait. So, wait, white. I'm gonna do white first. Wait, if I do blue. Blue can be moved back. Blue can move to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I also understand, like, I could be playing more optimally here, but I am gonna race to my death a little bit. And try and do as much damage as I can. Okay. So that's blue going first. Blue is gonna bone darts. It's just 1. It's a -2 strength. Kind of fucked. He's not speed token? Right. It's also kind of a case of, oh, bandages. Right. Haha. Well, that's a missed opportunity. 8. 8 hits. 8 does not hit. Fuck, hold on, wait. 8 hits. Okay. Furious Crown. -2 strength from? I was... was I saying -2 strength? Because I was thinking of, like, this as... I was reading it as -2. Even though it's not. Because I'm reading the superscript as a negative attached to it too. That's why I was kind of like, ah, fuck. Yeah. And because we were playing with negative strength for so long because of the other stuff. So. Everyone adjacent suffers bash. Okay. Towards the furthest survivor. Okay. So let's reroll this. So all we have to do is get a 4. We got a 7. That hits. So that's 1 down. And we suffer bash. Full move. Bash, but not knockback, right? Hold on. B for bash. Yep, just knocked down, not knocked back. Okay, full move towards furthest survivor. I've not played Advance Wars. Yeah, I think I raided into D while she was playing it. I think I raided into D when she was playing it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Let me move. 5, 6. Okay, so he just gets in. He just gets in. Okay. That's a hit location. That is blue being done. Now it's white's turn. White gets the bone dagger. White's gonna bone dagger. And that is 6 dice altogether. That's 6 dice. Damn. Okay, hold on. Just copy paste. Guess there's 3 for the dagger and then 3 more for extra speed. Damn, that's a lot of dice. I'm gonna hit a trap. I'm gonna hit a trap with this sort of number, huh? Okay. For white, I have to hit 7. We actually hit it 3 times here. So that's 3. I don't know what falls in that category. I don't know what falls in that category, I guess. Fuck. I was thinking about the answer to the question about the... I wasn't, like, looking. I was drawing shit. Video game, RPG, strategy. So, like, do you count, like, Age of Empires in there? But it's not an RPG strategy game? Yeah, I do actually have a backlogged account in my link down below that has a listing somewhere of a whole bunch of games that I've played in the past. Not a comprehensive list exactly, because there are things that I'm sure slip my mind. But it gives you a rough idea of the kind of games I played. So... Like, I've never played Disgaea. Does that count as an RPG strategy game? My Life as a Dark Lord? Question mark? Is a tower defense sort of thing? Okay. Furious. There's not a single trap. Excellent. I mean, there would only be one trap. But yeah, so I played My Life as a Dark Lord and I never finished it. Yeah, so it's a Final Fantasy. It's a Final Fantasy game. It's a Final Fantasy game? You play as the the evil overlord's daughter who's trying to, like, rebuild the tower to summon something or other. Yeah, I actually still have that on my Wii over here, and I actually brought it up on stream very briefly to show that, like, hey, look, I have this. I would like to play it someday. I did play it partway through, but I didn't finish it. I remember... I may have been having trouble with one of the levels, so I just kind of shelved it temporarily and never got back to it. Okay. Furious Gut was the best one. But also the worst because... Let's see. Because I'm honorable. This is actually bad now. Because if he's knocked down, I'm kind of fucked. So I actually... Fuck. I can't attack, but I can wound. So you're saying It's fine for doing it. Okay. It's fine for doing it now. So this should actually, this is going to be my first. I guess I'll worry about the second and third after I get done with this first one. Considering there's a chance I'm going to fail and just end up with a basic attack on myself. Considering the rest of this. The negative toughness would also be good, but the knockback would fuck over future attacks. I played it on stream and I was drunk and that was bad. I spent like 2 hours on the rhythm portion of it. I did really badly with the rhythm portion. I do not have rhythm. I am not kidding you. People would just like the way you came back and it's like, or not you, but other people came back and were like, Prim, you're still alive? You're still playing this? They did the same thing with Helltaker. Prim, you haven't finished this part yet? Ugh. I sobered up. Out of embarrassment. Okay. Curious God. No Necrodancer. 50-50. 50-50 odds. Okay, let's let it roll. It's a 7. That's a hit. I finished the base Helltaker with the alternate ending, I guess, ish. The secret ending. I did not do the bonus levels or anything like that. My brain was fuzzled after that point. I got partway through the bonuses, but I couldn't figure out after a certain point. 7 hits. Knockdown. We gain a courage. Beneficial reactions? I don't get the -2 toughness. Yes, but I also don't deal with the headhunter thing. I am okay with that for right now. But I guess it's also a case of all the hit rolls succeed on the +2. We already did the hit rolls. It's whatever. It's done. Okay, next. It actually doesn't super matter which one I choose. It's a Lantern 10! That's a crit, except there is no crit. There isn't a crown either, so it's gonna be Butcher's Mask. So Furious Fan Braces is the last one. It's a 7. That also hits. So white is still standing. White did not have to move for this, actually, so white could move away. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I might want to, just a little bit. I think I might move away a tiny bit. Let me think about that. Yeah, I will, because I might want to... I was up here, wasn't I? Yeah, I discard. We have Hue, Forbidden Light, and Wild Carve. And we also still have Screaming out. So we actually have 4. Seems like a fun chat. Can we have a small chat? Kingdom Death. Yeah, Kingdom Death is a bit much. Yeah, Screaming's back out. So we still have 4 left. Hue, Forbidden Light, Wild Carve. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Potentially. Yeah, we're not dead yet. We actually have 4 more cards left until the Butcher's dead. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, because right now it's really tricky. I'm mostly just skating by on sheer amount of frenzy. 2, 3... So you were saying I should move here, but it's kind of the benefit of that would only be the Forbidden Light is coming out. If he stops here, at least that only affects him and not blue. But when blue stands back up, they can bandage. Okay, I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. There's going to be the Forbidden Lights. There's going to be Forbidden Light. So... we were shuffled. 1 brain damage. I can't remember if there's something at the very beginning when it comes out, though. That's the thing. There may have been something about the beginning of the turn, it coming out. Let me check. Okay, no. Never mind. Yeah, that's Screaming, where it's at the beginning, or like once it comes into play, as well as start of something. Or end of something. Okay. I did Screaming, including the Lunacy, which is just 2 and 1. We did not Berserked yet. Gonna flip. Move, shuffle. What do you know? It's Forbidden Light. What do you know? And we draw an AI card. So this is the AI card for Forbidden Light. It's Hue. Pick target. Closest threat facing. Closest threat. Yep. Okay. Boop. We are going to speed 2. Speed 2. Speed 2. It's a 3 and a 6. So they both hit for 3 damage each. Head and legs. So, head trauma. It's an 8! Concussion! You gain a random disorder and a bleeding token. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is the end of this one. I know he's dead. I want to see what random disorder he gets. Actually, I should probably reset it. Because it's like record, right? Or Ichmophobia. Ichmophobia. Sharp things make you uncomfortable. It's just a matter of time before someone cuts themselves. It's 100% death. We're getting our 5th bleeding token. You cannot activate or depart with axes, swords, spears, daggers, scythes, or katars in your gear grid. Okay, and also the fact that he literally cannot wield his... He can't wield his dagger anymore. He is effectively useless. He might as well be dead. But yeah, he's got 4 bleeding tokens. This is his 5th. He's dead. Goodbye, Ram. That's the 3rd. +2 damage tokens. Yes, no. You can't depart or activate. You cannot activate axes, swords, spears, daggers, scythes, or katars in your gear grid. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why they bolded that. It might be to remind you not to stuff it in your gear grid before you leave. There was something else about this I was going to do. Aside from, like, move it over here. There was something. That was not the end. Yeah. Let's see. Damage. On... Who is the question? Just because damage is done to this guy. He's dead. I know there's one more card. The buff from the... Oh, right. Yeah, damage tokens. Right, damage tokens. Thank you. A damage tokens, because that is... I remembered to check for the trait. Like, oh, that's another body. That's another corpse hanging off the... That's another face scraped. Okay. So now it's just blue. And blue... So that was... 1, I think. So I think this is the second one. Wild Carve. No target menace. 1 brain damage. Look who gets their 3rd, and they get to Frenzy. They get to Frenzy, which means a Strength and a Speed. And I keep forgetting exactly where they are. Strength and Speed. I want to double check. And Insanity. How much Insanity? 8. 4 Insanity. Also, I think they flipped now because they had an entire attack period where they were flipped and they couldn't do anything. So I'm pretty certain that they reflip at the end of this. And it's all going on the aura. Okay. 2 cards left, and then there's the mood token. Wait. Screaming goes away because someone died! Someone died, so screaming goes away. Okay. It gets discarded, question mark. It kind of sucks because it's kind of I could have not dealt with that. That could have just stayed as a mood. That could have just stayed as a mood. Okay. Let's see. Bone darts. They can bandage themselves. They can bandage themselves, but they only have 1. But it adds up quickly, but they only have 1. I don't think it's worth an entire activation to do that. So we're going to Bone Darts. Bone Darts. Sorry, I'm just processing again. Like, this is blue. This is blue. So we're gonna roll. They only roll 3. They roll 3. Let's copy another one. Let's clone. 2 speed, 1 regular. I guess it's kind of a, actually, wait. No, they can't move behinds. Also, it's not worthwhile because of the light radius, so it might just be better to stay here. 1, 5, 6. Literally nothing hits. I was 1 short. 1 short. Yeah, okay. Do I dance around the board and try and outrun when they have a movement of 6? If I move wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move in a straight line real quick to see, like, okay, 1. They're gonna be able to catch me. I think they're gonna be able to catch me because they have a movement of 6 and I only had a movement of 5 and I was only 1 space away. Okay. That was Dart's turn. Okay. Screaming is a mood. 1 brain damage per monster level. Okay. This is the second AI card. Wild Carve, closest threat facing. Closest threat. Menace. Oh right, Lunacy token. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna move 1 more, but I have to move the dice out of the way, otherwise it gets fucky. Move 6. Speed 3. Let's grab this 3rd dice here. That's accuracy 4, so that means 2 hits. Damage of 3 each. Okay. Hit 1, hit 2. Waist and head. They're flipped. Brain trauma is not head trauma. We get a bleed. Okay, and we also get a 1 damage to a random hit location, which is foot. And we get another bleed. Okay. Now we're a sitting duck. Also, we get another Strain Token on there because it's the end of the monster turn. We don't get to flip because this happened during the monster's turn. We've got nothing to do. It is the monster's turn again. It is the butcher's turn again. It's a consolation prize. Congrats on your negative strength token. Okay. Butcher gets to go again. 1 more brain damage. 1 more lunacy token. And I will frenzy if I live. Let me shuffle. Oh, I also never put this away. Hugh! Menace. 1 brain damage per monster level. Okay, so that is... I'm just gonna borrow from over here. So we get a speed and a strength, and we roll a 1d10 and see... Basically kind of like 9. Okay, so that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We frenzied again. And... That was just the first one, wasn't it? That was the first one. And then we draw another AI card. Oh wait, shit. Wild carve. We menace again. We get menaced again. We get flips. Now, now we bones art. Now we bones art. Again. And hope. We are going to... God, bone darts 1, so it's 4 dice. 4 dice. Let me grab this one. I just need to hit a 7. Literally only one of them hits. Okay, 1 hit. It's a trap. Okay, Furious Shoulder. The Butcher, I should have moved first. I should have fucking moved first. Okay, that's my own fault. I didn't think it through enough. Okay. Reflex. So do we hit? It's a 9. We actually do hit. This goes. Bash and knockback 5. And then just menace twice, and it's free lunacy, and we might actually cheese it in the dumbest way. If I end up with 1 survivor, it's kind of a case of I feel like I'm gonna... I live, but at what cost? I don't think the settlement can recover from, like, 1 person. Okay. I really don't think the settlement can survive for 1 person. That is his turn. Okay. 1 brain damage. I'm screaming. We are going to... We did that. So technically, we're supposed to shuffle. We have 1 card left. It is Wild Carve. We are not a threat, so he's just going to menace. He's just going to menace. Also, because of that, I did not end anyway on his turn. I got pushed away, so I didn't have to deal with the Forbidden Light, I guess. I think I added the token already for the... Wait, no, I added the token for Screaming. I didn't add the token for the other thing. So technically... Hello, Speed token and Strength token. Let's see how much. 5. 3. And that's... Now I have a question. Draw 1 AI card. Do I just do this again? Because it's just gonna cycle. It's... God, thank God we got rid of the infinite kick. Okay. So it's gonna be another menace. So I don't think I did the thing. Okay, so 1 more lunacy token on it. And we're gonna do the brain damage. Okay. And he also doesn't, he turns to face, but he doesn't move closer. Okay. Now, time for Forbidden Light. Five dice. After a certain point, this has to get absurd, where it's more of a case of, by drawing so many cards, you have to draw a trap card, which invalidates everything else. 5 dice. For Bone Darts. Okay. So 2 hits. Fortunately. So 2. I might. Well. Yeah, hey, look, a trap. Perform basic action targeting the attacker. So we don't get the bleed. Or anything like that. We're just doomed, but we were already kind of doomed. I know this is gonna get, like, shuffled. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put it back there. Choop. I know that's gonna end up back in there anyway in a second. I'm just... Speed of 3. Only 1 hit. Only 1 hit. However, it does add a bleed. Okay. For 3 damage. Where? Oh shit. Waste. 1. Okay. What happens to my waist? That was a flip, that wasn't a roll. That was anticlimactic! Oh man! I was so close! And I just died on a severe table roll. I just die because he punched me in the way. He punched me in the gut. He took the breath out of me. Okay. Okay. We knew this was going to happen. It was going to be a miracle if I didn't die. We knew it. Yeah, it's always 1-2 on like all of them at least, right? Okay. Showdown the Butcher. The fact that it came down to that close, though. Mostly because of the help. Okay, so 3-4 also on the head. So there's like a half a chance that you're gonna die straight from that. Let's see. Yeah, but the way they describe it as final breath, because like they talk about this being into your heart, and also like the way it's intestinal prolapse. I feel like it's lower body, which kind of does take the wind out of you. Okay, we knew this was gonna happen. Defeat. The Butcher rampages through the settlement. Everyone escapes into the darkness until it leaves, while resources in the settlement storage are lost, repairing the destruction. Intestinal prolapse. What is the name of that Chuck? I can't pronounce his last name. Chuck Palahniuk? Let me see. Chuck Palahniuk. Guts. Have you guys read Guts? No, it's not a tingle. It's not a tingle. Do not read Guts if you're faint of heart. Do not read Guts. Okay. Yeah. It's a short story. You can find it on the internet. I remember reading it decades ago. And I did not know it was a fictional story. It was not presented as a fictional story. Okay. I'm gonna check and see about here. Like, it's not overwhelming darkness, is it? I'm gonna look at the timeline. The thing is, like, finding out, okay, where do I go for game over? How am I supposed to know that it's page 179? Where would that have been stated? Like, where would that have been mentioned at the end of settlement phase or end of showdown phase? Have a good night. Table of contents. This doesn't have a table of contents. Yeah, they do have page numbers at the bottom. It's more so... Nope. It's 147. 169. Ah. Settlement is lost. That's a lantern. It took me a while. I wanted to see what that was because I thought maybe it was someone's hair. No, it's a lantern. But more so finding the story event game over because where in the rules was I supposed to find that initially? I know you said the table of contents, but I don't have a table of contents here. Like in the book. In Tabletop Sim, yes. Start a new campaign by taking a settlement record sheet and filling in a box under the Lost Settlement section. Apply all milestone bonuses earned to your new campaign and begin the first story. For every successive settlement you have lost, you may fill in a box and continue to earn new milestone bonuses for your future campaigns. At the start of the showdown with the first story, White Lion set up one survivor corpse to rain card. Hello, Visage. I just lost the game. It's called Kingdom... Did I not put it in the stream information? I did. It's Kingdom Death Monster. It's Kingdom Death Monster. And I just... lost. I lost my first fight with the butcher. Okay. I'm not going to be doing this now. But I am reading through it to see what it entails, since this is my first loss. So you set up a Survivor Corpse terrain card. Those before us. When the survivors reach the settlement, they find small traces of human life before them. Gain 1 skull, basic resource, increase the survival limit by 1. It's made to be a group game up to 4 people. However, it's highly suggested that you have one person, at least in the game, who knows how the game is supposed to be run before you play it, because otherwise you're going to meet a bad end in year 4. So I'm playing it for my first time with chat helping. And I met my ends at year 4, so I'm going to be restarting. I'm going to be restarting the game. There's a physical copy too that you could buy. Yeah. This can be played solo. I know someone else who plays it solo a lot. This is a campaign game. So there's 30 years of... There's a timeline. There's a timeline of events to follow. It's a very detailed game. You can find more information at... Let me see. Kingdom Death. If I could spell kingdom. KingdomDeath.com. KingdomDeath.com. Yeah. So we get the survival limit. So I'm 365. I'll see you. Not much will be changed for me. Ocular's parasites. The new generation of survivors' eyes have better adapted to the darkness. All survivors gain +1 permanent accuracy. However, the first story white in line has grown fat from all the survivors it's eaten. At the start of the showdown, it gains +1 damage token and -1 movement token. Rainy season. The weather is extremely temperamental. Add the Acid Storm settlement event to the timeline years 3, 7, 13, 19. Or you can jump and skip the first story showdown. I probably want to continue to do the first story showdown, especially if I'm doing it off stream. There's no point to not to. I feel like it would just get me benefits. I guess, actually, it depends on how confident I feel in my ability to do good. Yeah. I've seen someone who is well oiled at the game go through multiple years in like a few hours, I want to say. I'm only saying that because like stream lengths change, so he may have done like 2 years in 2 hours for all I know. Okay, and then they have stuff about the difficulty in the game variations. So this is page... Oh, 61! Okay. Where are the game variants, anyway? Deep RPGs? PC RPGs? I don't actually have a... I like Witcher. I liked Witcher 3. That was actually the very first game that I streamed. I shouldn't say that. It's not the first game I streamed. It is the first long-form game I streamed. The first game that I streamed was actually Final Fantasy XIV, which I also suggest as an RPG. If you like, you can play mostly single player. You don't have to rely on other people. It is an MMORPG though, but it is free up to level 70 now. It is free up to level 70. It includes the critically acclaimed expansion Heavensward. And the expansion Stormblood too. Yeah, I barely knock out one section of a year. I barely knock out one section of a year while I'm streaming, but I'm hoping that maybe without streaming I can roll through the beginning quicker and just catch up back to Butcher. Okay. 5 to 6 players, quick mode, hero mode, death mode. Three bleeding tokens. Oh, frick. My memory for games I've played is, like, abysmal. Jack can attest to my memory being, like, a gold... I know goldfish is bad, actually. Like, goldfish are not as badly memoried as they are maligned to be. But I assure you, my memory is shot. Yeah. Part of it is that, like, the use of the word RPG and, like, okay, what exactly, how do you qualify an RPG PC game? Like, what qualifies? Does it play like a tabletop game, sort of? In that case, it's like Baldur's Gate stuff. Like the older Baldur's Gate. When it comes to technically almost any game where you're playing a role, then have you ever tried the game Black and White? Because that was kind of interesting back when it came out. And that might be something that you missed, depending on your age. Yeah, Black and White was... I had a lot of trouble with Black and White because I always picked the tiger, and I couldn't get him to eat stuff. Or not eat stuff. I couldn't get him to not eat people. It's not that kind of game, then. It's a game where you play as a god, a fledgling god, and you are basically raising a critter along with you and playing through a story with that sort of thing in mind. You are basically going from village to village to increase your status, basically. You want people to believe in you because you're a god, right? So, yeah, Black and White. Yeah. And the animals can throw their poop at things. They can eat villagers. You can scold them for eating villagers. They can be good, they can be evil. You can drown villagers really easily, too. I actually don't know if I've ever gotten to play Black and White 2, simply because when it came out, all I had access to was 1. Yeah, I remember the lion. I think the lion was Wait, was the lion helpful? I know that there was one helpful god and one evil god. But, like, when it comes to, like, level stats and stuff like that, it's kind of a, I don't know, Octopath Traveler? I've never played that one. What about, does this guy count? I'm just gonna throw JRPG names. I actually don't have a huge amount of experience with that sort of thing. Overlord. Unicorn Overlord. I do actually have a couple of DS games I've never busted out. I got them as presents because they were cool JRPGs at the time, and I still actually have them lying around in their not original wrapping or anything like that, just they're lying around. Kind of like how I have I keep wanting to say Valkyrie Profile. It's not Valkyrie. Vagrant Story. I still have Vagrant Story lying around. Etrian Odyssey. That's another one where it's a case of, oh, it's supposed to sound good, right? Thank you for the follow, Fitzethan. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to go back this far. We're going to go to page 60 again for the game over. Oldest game? The oldest game I have is probably still my copy of Alpha Centauri. Okay, physical copy is Alpha Centauri. I could probably ask my parents if they still have that copy of Sim Earth. But then again, I found out, like, Sim Earth wasn't the game I thought it was. I was thinking Sim Life. I don't think we still have a copy of that. We might still have Sim Ant too, which again... Ah! So they made it easier, because it was kind of difficult. Yeah, it's kind of a, why would I bother buying Alpha Centauri when I have a disc somewhere in a pile that I have to find? Also, I actually need a CD drive. I do have a CD drive, but I have to like bust it out in order to install it then. Yeah, that too, that might help. I might still have a copy. I know once upon a time I did like rip it and make an ISO so I wouldn't have to deal with the CD anymore. I don't know where I put that. I honestly don't know where I put that. I think this was another one where I was just sort of like, I'm gonna remove this from the track listing. Give me a second, because it's very heavy. Five. Look, I don't remember what other kind of floppies there are, so I did play some games that were on floppies. I do not remember what size they were. They were probably 3.5 actually, or 3.25 or something. Is it 3.5 floppy? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was 3.5 floppies for... Yeah, just 3.5 floppies. Not the other ones. I'm not that old. Also, well, actually, I guess depending on when things became popular, I've been maligned for like, how did you have access to these when like you were playing, I guess playing around on the internet back in those days? How did you have like good internet? And it was kind of, or like, how did you have dedicated internet? It's kind of I don't know, my family was addicted to the internet early, I guess. That's the only thing I can say. They were addicted to the internet early. I remember something about... I mean, it was decent. It was decent. I mean, nothing stacks up to now, but... I don't remember having to deal with we had a dedicated phone line. We had a dedicated phone line for it. I don't remember a time when we didn't have a dedicated phone line for it. Is maybe the way I should put it. And honestly, if you live in some more urban areas, you I don't want to say you had a choice necessarily, but just more like you had better options. You could have better options. So yeah. I think I'm going to go through this. I'm not going to skip it, but I am going to do this off stream. I'm going to do this off stream and try and start again. And catch up a bit in between, so we're not going through... I want to do the Butcher next time and be able to beat it. Or at least not fuck up entirely. Oh, and this means I get to reset the cheat counter, doesn't it? Do I get to reset the cheat counter because of this? With a new settlement? Excellent! Woohoo! Give me a second. 0! Huh? She's carried over? Okay. Okay. I might also look that up too. Let's see. Let's see. Who's up and about at this hour? Who is up and about at this hour? He's playing Munchkin? Oh, how is he? Wait, can you play Munchkin solo or is he playing against chat? Is he playing against chat? Oh, he's playing with viewers! I know Ratty. I've heard of Ratty anyway. Yeah, let's send you guys over to Paperback. Paperback is someone else who plays he plays Kingdom Death. He plays it usually on Mondays. He's way better at it than I am. He's playing through like his bajillion campaign. He's doing a Stars campaign on Mondays. Let me... A new settlement is a new campaign. Okay. I don't... Man, I was gonna write /mail Paperback. That's not the right thing. That's right. But before that. Nowadays, I guess people might find it on... I don't know if it's on Steam, Black and White. It might be on other places? I don't know. Yeah. Probably good old... Oh, okay. I didn't know... I guess I kind of forgot that Munchkin had a non-tabletop version. Like, there's an actual Steam... Or, like, there's an actual application for Munchkin. I have played Munchkin, like, 3 times in my life. And most of the time, it was a case of some of the people who... How to put it? Some of the people I was playing with were Munchkins out, so they didn't want to deal with it anymore. So I got to avoid playing a lot of Munchkin. And I didn't particularly care about Munchkin, so I would also give it a pass. Yeah, by Lionhead, for Black and White. Lionhead Studios. RIP. Upcoming this week, though. So, we had our funeral for Domina. I actually need a new name for my settlement because it's no longer Domina unless I reuse the name. And I feel like reusing the name is cheap. I'm going to go with new names. Not much of a funeral. Look, okay, actually, hold on. I got flowers. I got tears. I don't have a veil. For some reason, they don't make a funeral set for VTubers. No one makes, like, that kind of bad thing. Okay. Look, I got flowers. I got tears. What more do you want? It died so young. It died so young. If only I was luckier. If only I was luckier. Okay. Let me just put these down a little bit. Okay, this is fine. Unlucky. Unlucky in love. Unlucky in life. Literally unlucky in love. They rolled a 1 for their very first time they tried to fuck. It got us a foxy lady. But, that was just kind of a weird expansion thing. That happened once. No. Yeah, Queen! I can do Queen 2.0. I could do Queen 2.0. Okay. Need to roll to see if you re-add? Might have to see that later. So Sunday is supposed to be tabletop talk. I might have to rearrange that for a different time. I have to see. It might be at 9 o'clock instead of 5 o'clock. I will know closer to the date. Hopefully not on the day of. Hopefully I will have a better answer for you guys tomorrow about what time that will be. I still have to talk to family about what's happening because surprise holiday. It's not actually a surprise. It's not a surprise holiday. It's just more of a what time is holiday. What time is holiday? Monday, however, is going to be, in the Discord, continuation of Freerin. We're going to be watching episodes 9, 10, 11, and 12. We'll be watching 9, 10, 11, and 12. It's a good series. After that, on Wednesday, is actually going to be a new game. It will not be the Neverhood. The holiday? It is going to be St. Patrick's Day. That's the holiday on Sunday. I know it's not celebrated by everyone, but my family does celebrate it. Yeah, Wednesday, actually, I am thinking, I know I got suggestions. I know I have suggestions. I might run with Skull Monkeys because I got it situated. I have it working. And I didn't realize just how direct of a sequel it is. I thought maybe it was going to be, same universe and everything, but like completely different characters. But it is not. It is Clayman comes back. It's Clayman comes back. So it might also depend on whether or not I can get the controller working. If I can't get the controller working, it won't be Skull Monkeys. It won't be Skull Monkeys. If it is, it'll be Skull Monkeys on Wednesday. Also, it's supposed to be somehow a little shorter, I think, because it's a platformer, I think. Yeah, look, no, I might be able to do something that isn't weird controller. I'm working with some new software that I'm not used to working with. I spent like 2 hours trying to 2 hours in working around making it work. And that was before adding any sort of controller stuff. So yes, that is going to be Wednesday, probably. Same time. Friday, I do have a plan for next Friday. I don't remember what that plan is. Right. Okay. So there's some new board games. Not Kingdom Death, that just came out. So it's going to be one of those. I have a pretty good idea of which one it is. There's like 3 or 4 board games now that are on the list of things I want to try out that are on Steam now. It's not fair. Why the hell have to come out now? Skull Monkeys. Skull Monkeys is a PlayStation 1 game that focuses on... It's a claymation game. And it's a sequel to the game that I just finished on stream on Wednesday. And after that, we will just have to see what comes up on the schedule. I'll be posting on Twitter. And if you want to check out any of the VODs for the previous games, aside from Neverhood, I haven't put that up. I haven't put the latest Neverhood up. You can check the VODs there. It's up to date from this past Sunday. But in the meantime, I'm going to send you guys to Paper Bag. I believe it's Paper Bag Channel. And if it's not that, it is that. Okay, excellent. I hope you guys have fun with Paper Bag and Munchkin. Just looking, it's kind of a... Okay. Yeah. Funeral for the settlement. Yep. We almost got the butcher. So that can be the right message. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. I know it was 6 hours, an hour late at that. I'm sorry about that. I'll try and make sure that technical issues are squared away in the future. Thank you again very much for joining and helping me out. Have a good night.